Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, standing with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the South Band. Charges on the beat.
Pull the spoon to get your information. Pull the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. To spoon. You from Funjama.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, standing with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the South Band. Charges on the beat.
Pull the spoon to get your information. Pull the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa.
13 minutes up to 9 p.m. here in Liberia.
Today
is the 29th day of November 2023. It is a holiday year in the country. Somebody said the holiday is not holidaying for some reason. But whatever the case is, I hope you've had for yourself a wonderful time, whether or not you did go out with the family or you spend the day at home. However it is you went about enjoying your day off. It's a pleasure to have you here on the nation's biggest platform. This is the Spoon Talk. My name is Diamond Slunger. I'm producing tonight. It's a pleasure having you with us. For those of you listening to us all across Liberia, from Grand Crew to Sino to Maryland to Grand Jide to River G to Lofa, Bomi, Nimba, Bong, Bapulu, Grand Cape Mount, Montserrado County, Margibi, and the rest of the counties that do make up Liberia. It is a pleasure having you here with us tonight. This is Liberia's most informative show. This is the Spoon Talk. Sometimes I'll be at home, I'm watching the show, I'll be in the comment section and just be reading comments. The comments area is the place to be. For we, the Comment Readers Association, that we do not comment. We are the silent readers. When you're in the comment section, you see a lot. To my fellow Comment Readers Association members, I love to say hi to you. To those of you, watching us all around the world, whether in North America, in down under Australia, whether in Europe, whether in Asia, wherever it is you're watching us from, or even right here on the African continent, it is a pleasure having you with us as well. A lot of things happening in the country. Tomorrow is the birthday of Liberia's president-elect, Ambassador Joseph Human Boakai. You know, a lot of people talking about how it's going to be like tomorrow. We'll talk about that on the show as well. A lot of things happening in the country concerning audit. Who's auditing? Who's audited? Who's going to be auditing? Who's the auditor? Who's the auditeer? A lot of things talking surrounding auditing as well. And yesterday, the president-elect, Ambassador Joseph Human Boakai, had a high-powered delegation from the U.S. Embassy visiting him. Key amongst their conversations had to do with the issue of tackling corruption as well. Again, the president-elect reiterated his strong stance on tackling corruption in this country. Who is going to become the Speaker of the House of Representatives? That is another question, another conversation that is ongoing. The battle now is between newly elected Representative Priscilla Cooper, Thomas Fala of Lofa County, District Number 1. You have Jonathan Fanati Kofa of Grand Crew County, and as well Richard Kung of District 11, Monserrado County. The question is, who is going to be elected? Oh, Musa Hassan Belete as well. Musa Hassan Belete is also vying for the speakership position in Liberia. That is another conversation that is happening around Capitol Building and other places that they do meet to talk about this. Are we going to see a speaker from the opposition? Are we going to see a speaker from an independent position, or we are going to see a speaker emerge from the ruling that is soon to be ruling Unity Party once the president-elect is inaugurated and we have a full-scale government in place? Are we going to see a speaker from the ruling Unity Party? The question is, who's going to convince their fellow legislators to vote for them? People take notice of all sorts of things. Yeah. So Mr. Stanton Alexander Witherspoon Sr. is going to join us on the show, as well as the rest of the panelists are going to join in. It promises to be juicy as well. Mr. Councillor George Bobby Kalando Sr. is our guest in studio. Whether he was triggered by the revelations made by Mr. Atif Jabbar on last night to come and clear his side of the story, we yet to find out why he's appearing tonight on the nation's largest and biggest platform as well. They see him enter with a flat file in his hand with documents in there. Well, they say you heard rope will definitely hold bush. I want to know to what extent this bush has been pulled by this rope. All right, so again, today the Spoon Foundation began the distribution of the 1,000 bags of rice campaign, but today we were able to kickstart the process. Again, we want to tell everybody who participated, thank you. It was a peaceful process. To all of our members or staff who contributed to that particular process, we say thank you. To Liberians who came from far and near to get their bags of rice, we say thank you for being orderly and conducting yourself in a very, 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 very peaceful manner. And today we started the process. We are going to continue on Saturday of this week, and we'll do so. Keep updating the public. To everybody who donated, we say thank you, whether you wanted to remain anonymous or not, or you mentioned your name. We want to say thank you for making sure that this process has started. Saw a lot of smiles on faces today. People very, very happy. They said teach a man how to fish, other than giving him fish. But the question is, what is the man going to eat to go through the process of you teaching him? So the fact that the Spoon Foundation, through the magnanimous efforts of Liberians both abroad and home, started to put smiles on the faces of Liberians beginning today. The process is going to continue on Saturday, not tomorrow, not Friday, but on Saturday. We'll tell you what time you should come here at the headquarters of the Spoon Network and what time distribution is definitely going to end. But again, to everybody who has been part of this process and you still wanting to do it, we say thank you for what you do for our people. We appreciate you.
Tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa.
So definitely go to the phone lines and tell us what's on your mind. What is it that's on your mind as well? 0777-1075, 0555-101075. The question is, what's on your mind? And the numbers to call 0777-77-1075 or 0555-101075. 1 minute per caller, what's on your mind. And just a quick one. I know we're still far from Saturday, but again, we did experience one or two people coming to collect what they said was rice they won and didn't come with the required phone numbers for us to call. On Saturday, please, when you come with the phone that you use, the number that you gave when you called, because as you did witness today, we are going to be calling that number to verify that indeed it is you. Even if somebody sent you on their behalf to collect their rights for them, you have to come with that phone so that we'll be able to call and verify as well. That's just sideway information. 0777-771075, 0555-101075. What's on your mind? Hello?
Hello?
Yes, sir. Let's hear you out, please.
This is Alfonso Togo calling from Caldwell.
You're welcome, Alfonso. Go ahead.
Yeah, what's on my mind is the issue about the audit. These guys, they really did us Liberian, we the Liberian people bad.
Who guys you talking about now?
Sir?
Which guys are you talking about?
I'm talking about the real establishment. I'm talking about looting our resources and put our country in the baseless embers of endless destruction and corruption. The only one that say the issue of corruption is a corruption. All we got to say is that Honorable Joseph Imamboga, President-elect, should make sure he honor them because that's the mandate. That's what we, the Liberian people, wanted who voted him.
Okay, sir. All right, thank you.
Thank you.
0777-771075, 0555-101075. Those are the numbers to call. Hello? Hello? Sir, your line is terrible, please. Your name and where you calling us from?
I'm calling you from Bonus Farm, Mr. H.
Go ahead, sir.
Well, what is on my mind is for unity to, for us to be united because the election has torn us apart. So I would like for the president, mainly local county district, for him to go there as a father to reunite Foya. Foya is torn apart. That is really bothering me. I want him to go and, reunite Foya. Thank you.
Thank you. 0777-771075, 0555-101075. Hello?
Good evening,
Yes,
Good evening, my dear brother.
How are you, Chief?
I'm okay. I am the religious advisor to the rescue team, and I'm Sika Jibuchinika calling from District 11, Ghana to this evening.
Go ahead, sir. What's on your mind?
Thank you so much. Voice are inadequate. To the point, what is on my mind, Diamond, is they go through to the president-elect, that was usually not guy, and his government to come in. The audit is necessary because at a time to bypass my brother, the whole government is going to be crippled for the people. From the international community, they're not going to see they're not going to give it credence. So, what needs to be given focus is the audit. Let me be honest with you, my brother. And another thing I want to recommend is let us give the women chance for those of you who shining up only now for job. Not leaving small, let it happen to different. Thank you for putting me inside, my dear brother.
Okay, thank you. People are shining their eyes for jobs. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, sir. Let's hear you out.
Good evening. Akitali calling from Banfield.
You're welcome, sir. Go ahead.
Precise, Duantan. Yeah, thank you. This first time on school, I have been trying to able to get you. My concern has to do with this new government. I'm a distribution development because right now we're talking about the country is divided, region, all this and that. But I think the major reason, one of the key things that can come together is to decentralize the government. And right now, one of the key issues that subsisting us are concerned is the road condition. So if this government can try to open the road there, go all the way to the border. There are things help. There are some issues maybe they have been holding. They might forget about it because one of the key issues that they have been complaining on, and it has been from the previous government, the lead regime up to we are regime, and
Okay, sir.
still there. So that's my concern, and I'm very willing to see this incoming government to work on that. To be
All right.
one of the problems that would solve concerning the
Thank you.
country, all the very issues that we are talking about.
Thank you.
That's my concern.
Thank you. Hello.
Yeah, hello, I'm Robert calling from Baghdad County. Hello.
You're welcome. Let's go ahead, please.
Yeah, I would like for the new government to reactivate all the ADP, the County Agricultural Development Program, the County Agricultural Development Program, so that these projects can help our farmers to produce more food in this country.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. 077771075 055101075. Those are the numbers to call. Let's take this person. What's on your mind? Hello. Hello.
Hello?
Let's hear you out, please. What's on your mind?
Yeah, my name is Rosie. We are calling from Mapase, Newtown Community.
You're welcome. Let's hear you out.
Yeah, what is on my mind is that those who rushing for job, I wanted to get a paper chance so you can do a job.
When you say the people rushing for a job, what you mean now? They get me
those
sleep, they
who
get
not
to
giving
work every
chance,
day.
they go to the office, they can't get chance for the paper to understand what you're supposed to do, that they get chance. And another thing that on my mind is that we want for the paper to help us in the government, because even if you have your problem and you go to court, they only focus on money. When you not get money, they ain't get time for you to even pay attention to you. So then they get a paper change, then you put everything all on. Thank you.
Thank you. Second person talking about people that are rushing for jobs. Before we go back to the phone lines, Boomberger, what's up, Chief?
All right.
Yeah. So we have Councillor George B. Calando Sr. in the studio as well. You see Dwali and the people in the background, the panelists and the guests.
What's his name? How you pronounce his name?
Dwalu. Good afternoon to you, sir.
How you pronounce?
What's going
How
on,
you pronounce his
Slinger?
name?
Dwalu?
And the people?
I'm not getting you.
I'm a Slinger say he's not getting you, Stanton. I don't know if you can get me.
Not getting you.
I'm hearing you, Dwalu.
Okay.
Damo, are you hearing us?
Yeah, I can hear you, CEO.
Are you hearing Mr. Dwalu?
Dwalu have to speak again so that I can listen.
Oh, my man, my other voice here, you hear me?
Yeah, I'm hearing him now.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
For some reason, the CEO took away a sound. Once he came on, I don't know what happened. You got a master control.
No problem. The minute master.
Yeah.
I ain't got nothing to say, man. Listen, we get here all day. Hey, yeah, but Dwalu, how you doing today?
I'm excellent, man. It was a great day for me. Very good day for me. So I can't complain at all.
Thank God it's a great day for you. But why you bring George Calando on? We ready for him yet?
Yo, you want to touch
I
the
would
CEO
bring
man
the
like
man.
that?
I would bring the man on like that. We ain't really laid the reason why he here yet, man. Come on.
The CEO man is here.
Yeah, he already here that we can't do nothing.
Me, I don't
You
lie
know
to
what? You know
I'm
when George enter the place, they picnic and get a lay thing, so you know George can take care of them.
But Stanton, let me read my
Hi,
disclaimer.
yeah.
You hear me, Stanton?
What's up?
I have a disclaimer. Mr. Calando, I'm a big fan of his. So I'll go lip it.
I always do this thing. Nobody
Yeah,
knows.
but
Nobody cares.
I've never met the man before, but I admire the man for some reason, you know?
Why you married the man? Why?
Thank you. You see, somebody who has a very high business acumen, for me personally, they are another level above the typical. Not just for me. So if you can navigate an environment such as Liberia at its apex. You operate on a different cylinder. I just get extra respect for you. And I never met
What you know George Kalano is involved.
I don't know him, but I know what he's achieved.
What have he achieved?
Thank you. Yes, a man from lowly beginnings to do great. I'm talking about to do hard work. You were able to get for him a lifestyle that is comparable to any in the world. From hotel to owning businesses. For me, this is the kind of skills. In fact, I will go to Kalando to do an apprenticeship underneath him in Liberia, understanding the environment, because this is the
You sure you know George Kalando?
I don't know him. I never met the man, but when the man
you sure you know of him?
Okay, go ahead, Bob. Let's talk.
Let you myself do the. I'll we see him.
Okay, we see him.
The question.
I'll put the council on one side.
You sure you know of him though? You sure you already know the George B. Kalando Senior Councilor?
What I've heard of Kalando, he go outweigh the bad. He's not a perfect man, but he go far outweigh the bad, and that's what I love.
Wow.
Yeah.
Damo, you coming by to say what? Are you compromised too?
You are too.
See, Emmy Ryder said, Dualo, please retract that statement.
Okay, listen now.
She asking you because you need to give them something to believe what you believe that George B. Kalando Sr., the council at law, is that man.
Thank you. You know how I gauge a man, especially if I don't know that man. I gauge the man based on the work he's done. Now, Santa, this is something most people may not understand. Every single man that has achieved something in their life are not going to be perfect. They will make a lot of mistakes along the way. But if those mistakes are in good faith, these are mistakes I can live with. This is how I measure a man. For me personally. But in time, we'll get to, like I said, you see somebody with ability, with all his faults, I got tremendous respect for ability because of his business acumen. This is just me. And me and ability not friends.
You're a bad dude. You got respect for ability too?
Oh, I got respect for ability in the business environment.
So are you supporting ability to be your speaker?
Absolutely not. Ability is not a good character for speakership, not even for a letter position. But what I can tell you is, in the business environment, I got a lot of respect for him. Look, you cannot respect a man, but you can respect him at the same time because two different things are operating. So I'll give you an example, Stanton. If I say Stanton Weatherspoon in terms of building a radio station, my argument would be, it's a man that I want to learn how to build a radio station. But if I say Stanton going to give me financial advice, I'll say, fuck no.
Oh my man, everybody.
Excuse your French.
Sorry,
everybody. Sorry. Let's put a man in the bar for a few seconds. Hey man.
Because he just
man, this guy, Lord. Man, but I don't do this thing, but the people network. Hey God.
No, it's French. It slipped in my little French slip there. But for me, I weigh man in its totality. That's how I look at a man. Because every man who has achieved has some faults. And that's how it goes,
I agree with you. But
I'm sorry. I'm needed, man. The thing I yet talking, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that is soldier man talk. You're right. They say that is soldier man talk. Yeah. But you're right. Let me say this, though. We're going to know exactly why Councilor Kalando is here.
Yeah.
Yesterday, we had the Assistant Commissioner Jabba, who said a lot of stuff about Councilor Kalando, about his businesses, about his dealing with the LRA. And I mean, we got to be fair. The councilor is here to speak on his own, providing all documents. But then Commissioner Jabba called me and said, no, if the councilor won't talk, I won't talk again. I won't come on his own time.
It's not fair.
No. Life is not fair, but this one is sweet.
Anyway.
This one is sweet. So if councilor will pay and Commissioner Jabba will pay, then we take it as business, right, Damo? Damo will not leave his sleeve and can't hang around. That's the beauty of this business. Yeah. But I would say we're going to have a wonderful show tonight because Assistant Commissioner Jabba said Councilor George B. Kalando Sr. involvement to increase to increase everything about his property. Councilor Kalando was fully involved, and he acted like Donald Trump. And the property involved was, it was just a price for $700, but Councilor Kalando put that into $2.9 million United States dollars. I mean, we're going to play the clip. If possible, we're going to call Commissioner Jabba. But something is happening here. I know Councilor George B. Kalando to be a Unity Party guy. I want to involve the politics in here now. And my brother Dwell just killed my spirit for him to be so independent tonight. He said, I admire the man. How will we ask the hard question now?
But my admiration for the man does not deny me the fact that
You should have kept that. You should have kept that beyond Jade. Because we got to squeeze Councilor Kalando tonight. We are talking about transparency. We are talking about a new government that we fought for. We are talking about the way forward. Nothing less, nothing more, but pure transparency that we need to break apart and dig into that LRA and know exactly why people taking the people money. But here we are. Welcome to the show, Councilor George B. Kalando Sr. We love to have you like every day, and we're so happy that you're here to defend yourself and defend your businesses and even your church. We can take the councilor and say, Pastor Kalando. Let's talk about the moral and spiritual issue as well. But here we are. We want to say welcome to Spoon Talk, folks. One of your premier, biggest network ever. We can say that because we won the election. So we are glad to say we are the biggest. The argument have been closed. There is nothing come close to any argument.
Wait. You said the argument has been closed?
Yeah, the argument closed.
Which
the argument
argument?
closed. Whatever argument people are talking about, it closed. We won. No other argument. We need no other argument. Huh?
No closing argument or the
No
argument
closing argument now. No opening argument. It's done. We're finished. The argument is closed.
You get what Damo is driving at? Stanton?
I know
what he meant, but I still can't understand. Is it that you put the argument before the close or the closing before the argument to close it?
Everything, a close or a open or a finish. There's no more argument. We need no other argument. Spoon remain the biggest for now.
Undeniably.
The most powerful in the nation.
Undeniably.
There is no argument to be made. There is no closing argument. There is no opening argument. We defy them. We dare them. And we will take this through 2029 by God's grace, inshallah. There is nothing.
Oh,
there's no more argument. Yeah, when you come, you must buy. We are the Mosaic law. There's no way. They may come, they may go, but we remain supreme because of the grace of God. Let me say this. Because we tell the Liberian people the truth and they listen to us.
That's true.
We're not boasting. Even the Bible said when you want to boast that you are in Christ. So I'm boasting because I'm in the Liberian people. We told them to vote and kick Josh Manor. We are all they listen to us. There's no more argument. There's no more argument. The only thing they can do right now, play gospel music. While we're talking, they might be playing gospel music. They might be playing love songs.
They already are.
That's all they can do. These guys, they need to beg us now to relay our program.
Of course.
The only thing they can do, they might play love song now. What time is it? It's what, 9:13. They might be playing love song now. That's all they can do.
Well, it's too soon to play love song. Let
the fans punch by and play. Let it go by.
Can you have some more fun? You know my big Damo, when I call you that day, I'm gonna reach out to Damo to have my show relay a message to the legatees of Liberia. I reached out to other radio stations. They were like, "Oh, do I pay $500 a month?" Other one reached out to me last week. Did do if you get here, we can do it.
Man, how many? What's the percentage from $500 to $50?
So $50. It's dropping by almost, I would say, close to 80% drop.
Wow. From 500 to 50.
To 50.
But listen, let me say this. I'm so grateful, right? I'm grateful because Liberian people have given this network nothing but the best. Look what we did today. Kalando, welcome to the show. We'll get to you, my brother. Look at the rest distribution today. Look at people standing online on a holiday. Today is holiday, right?
Yeah.
On a holiday today, we are giving back the Liberian people pay money, almost $20,000. We can give back over 1,100 back arrests. Who doing it in Liberia now?
That's good.
That must show the clip. Let people see it. Show it. Who doing it now? You call about argument. Which argument? There's no more argument.
There's no argument. Miss Stanton, to compound that, they're doing it without expecting anything in return. They're not running for it's not running for election, nothing. It's just to the people. To the people. And, you know, Dama always say it's the dwelling on the people in the back. I love when my people are
rice
peopleized.
distribution with love from Liberians who care and brought them home.
But Stanton, man, the councilor is here.
Rice for us to give to you. So I want to say thank you for loving us. People have loved us. People have supported us. We say thank you. If it had not been for you, we'll not even be here today to be talking this talk. I know everybody been coming to say thank you to Stanton, to say thank you to the network. But ourselves now, we say thank you for loving us. Thank you for following us. Let God bless you. So we're going to start it now. We'll do it 4-4 because the sun is coming up so you can be able to get out of here very soon. So there's no need to panic as long as your name is on the list. That they call you and they tell you that you call the same come with you and you today. If your name is not on that list, if they did not call you the same come.
No, to be frank, Dwalu, even I can go to Councilor Kalano, Damo, can you turn the cell phone off? To be frank with you guys, thank God that even people home and abroad listen to our network. They listen to Dwalu. I spoke to this lady yesterday, Madam White. She sent $200. She sent $100 and sent $200. The people again, they stay giving. She said, Stanton, 1,100 back already small. We are going towards Christmas. Kalano, look at men and women. They get the babies on their back. They order all my care chicken. She said, keep the chicken. When Stanton come back to Librela, he eat it.
Yeah, but I chicken, but I think you meet that chicken because I chicken food. Now real country rooster than
I gotta meet that chicken.
Vibes. See you.
No, I gotta meet that chicken. No, oh my care chicken. She said I will bring rare or let the man eat his dry rare and just prepare that chicken for him when he come. Kalano, people are so glued from all over. I really don't sleep. When I get up in the morning, 200, 300, 400. Watch some messages on my phone. You talk about argument. What argument? We need no other argument. It's done. The Liberian people are resolved. We will take this to the next level because guess what? God have given us the time. This time and season. We asked them, vote Joe Manuel, we are out the date. We asked them, vote Samuel Tuer out the date. We asked them, vote Eugene Lee Namwe out the date. We asked them, vote the Freeport woman that making free money out. Vote with a million Jada that eating the healthcare money at Ministry of Health. Vote the NSA director out that being so crooked. Vote Patrick Sudu out. Vote Frank Musa Ding out. Vote those corrupt judges out. They listen to us. You want to talk about argument? Our argument, we don't take bribe. Our argument, we do not take cattle from government to be quiet.
Who took cattle? Who took bribe now? You want toileting?
That's my own story.
Freedom FM to bribe.
Our argument, we not take shock up money and tell you say we keep your story when the Liberian people deserve to hear the story. There is no more argument. It's done.
Done, seal, and deliver.
Now you come by and can say we will go on the network, we will go on that network. Samuel Tuer there to pay for that no more.
But Samuel Tuer just gave the legislature a middle finger. He never show up again. They call him.
But guess what happened?
Yeah.
Samuel Tuer will be dealt with according to the law. The law will be the law. There's a new sheriff in town. There's a new sheriff in town. And we will go by the law. They can say the tabata. They can say what they want to say, but we need no more argument. Let's welcome our brother, our friend, the councilor, the mayor. I don't know this guy. I really don't know him. But I can say to everybody, it's going to be rough today because I will take no side. Who is George Calando? Welcome to the show, Councilor Calando. And I want to ask you off the bat, even before you gave your intro, what's going on? Is your property worth $2.1 or $2.9 million? Then you can do your intro. We can start the conversation.
As I speak to you, there's a company that want to pay $4 million for that building. The contract, only my children are stopping me from selling that particular property. I have the contract signed. I have raised the deed. My children are begging me and say, Daddy, no, we'll pay you. Do not sell this building. As compared to that joker talking whether the building is $700,000. But thank you, boss. Let me just introduce myself. Councilor George B. Kailondo, senior proprietor of Kailondo Group of Companies. That comprises of what? Kailondo Associates Law Firm. We're starting from here, the building that we have presently. Kailondo Microfinance, VIP Jewelry, Kailondo Hotel, Executive Inn, Kailondo service stations across the country. We have like 10 gas stations. Executive cars and sales that you used before. So I'm CEO of so many companies. We have been in business. This November 15 made us 32 unbroken years in business. We have a staff of over 100 Liberians gainfully employed that take pay on time. We are doing what we can do. I mean, the past 6 years, it has not been easy. They try everything. If I didn't have Jesus on my side, I would not be sitting here to talk about Kailondo Group of Companies tonight. But thank God, I'm an evangelist. I believe in Jesus Christ. He stood by us. And today, we can boast that we got the best car rental company in the country. From City Hall to Red Light. I don't think whether we have 3 Liberians that own a 4-story building with an elevator. I bet anybody. They are all owned by our Asian friends, our Lebanese brothers, and Indians. We've done our side, and we will continue to do. We just want to give glory to God for today. It was not easy to get to where we are. But let me come and tell the people why I'm here. I know I had this young man who is an assistant commissioner at the LRA by the name of James Afif Jabba. Let me just dwell on him. How did he even get employed at the LRA? During the tenure of Mrs. Efrida Tamba, he applied for this job. He was not competent. He did not get vetted. They didn't select him. How did he come to work at the LRA? He's the best friend, one of the best friends to the president.
Can you bring back closer to the guest, please? We're back in. Won't be.
Oh, he's fine, but there's a little feedback. That's all.
All right.
Are you okay? Oh, very good. How did he get a job? He took part in the president, how do they call him? Thomas Doe wedding. He was one of the groomsmen for the wedding. When Thomas Doe went to the LRA, that's how he took one of his groomsmen and gave him a job. I challenged him to come here to see whether he was vetted for that job. But what brought me here today? On the 16th of May this year, in the afternoon, I was called by the sheriff from the Depth Court that he had a rate of arrest for me. That not only the rate of arrest, my building was attached, plus my car rental company. That there was an action instituted by the lawyer for this same young man. They called Jonathan Masakoi, a former employee of mine that worked at my law firm, that they have instituted an action on behalf of GT Bank that I was indebted to GT Bank in a tune of $1,230,000. I called the sheriff. I said, "Oh, you have a rate of arrest for me. I'm coming to the court. Come there." But this is the bank, this same GT Bank. It is not nothing hidden. in 2021 confessed they have stolen $930,000 from our account. In April of 2021, they paid $510,000. They also agreed that, hey, there's another $112,500 that we think we wrongfully debited from your account. We want to give you that, leaving a balance of $270,000. But they said they've used the $112,500 to pay themselves. I told them, you better put that money back. They said, oh, they won't do it. I said, well, we'll have to go to court. That's how they were indicted by the Ministry of Justice. We went to court and we won the case. We won the case. We instituted also damages suit against them. And we won that too. It's sub judice. So the other one, the criminal aspect is still pending before the Supreme Court. So I will not do it into it that much. But the same bank, after admitting that they have stolen from me, paid me, wrote me off for damage control. That please go to the press and tell the people that was a mistake. Which we have, which we gave show to almost all the media institutions, are exhibits. For this bank to turn around to hire the services of Jonathan Masako or the law firm of Funati Kofa, that I am indebted. So it was just like fun. So I went to the court. While there, I met the clerk. I said, well, this is in the afternoon. I own so many properties. So I am going, one of my properties is value 2.5 million. You understand? So they said, go and bring the deed. I drove to my GB, got my deed, and took it to the court. I sent my employee to go and pay. Prior to that, they have appraised the building. I had not paid the tax. On the 24th of May, the people brought the appraisal. This is it right here. I went to the I said,
did you send that to me?
The total value that I should have paid was $37,500.
Did you send that to me, Josh? Did you send it to me, Counselor?
Yeah, I sent it to
Which one? Which date on it? Let me post it for the folks to see. Which one are you talking about?
The 24th of May.
The 24th. Let me see, please.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Because they have, I mean, you don't want to issue, but when they sue you by attachment, you understand? No, that one that attached clearance. No, that one that attached clearance. That's the other one. This is the one you have just posted. Yeah, thank you. That's it. This was a bill that was prepared. We took cash and paid the receipt. You see here? The teller 65. The money was paid that same day. Here's a receipt. Here's a receipt issued by the LRA. They processed my tax clearance, which was the first one you did. After that, we went to the court to vacate the attachment. The attachments was vacated. We served the Alpha Psi Royal, the Jonathan Masako young man, who happens now, whether by coincidence, his lawyer for this same man fighting LRA. So I was utmost surprised. That one, in fact, that hearsay, so I don't really take it serious. I started hearing hearsay. As a lawyer, I don't believe in hearsay. The Jonathan Masako, the lawyer for Afif, had written his friend, the commissioner, what the guy said, Thomas Duna, to verify whether this tax clearance was legit, whether the receipt was in the system, legit. He wrote him back based on hearsay, because as I speak to you, this tax clearance, the receipt are stamped by them. They are legitimate documents from the LRA. So, hearsay, When we go to court, you are supposed to serve me by document if it's thing or something I've done wrong. I didn't. Up to today, until I heard over this young network that the money was not paid into the account. Hello. Starting from January to now, I have paid over 400,000 in taxes, United States dollars. So for them to talk about 7,000, it's an insult to me. It's like prophets are not respected in their home. There are some weeks I pay over 50,000 if my sales is good. Therefore, this man to come bring my name and my business to public ridicule. Well, you can rest assured that in the next 2 weeks, LRA will hear from me. We are going to institute an action for damages for his action because he is still an employee of the Liberia Revenue Authority. They have a fiduciary duty, first of all, that if I've done anything wrong to the contrary, write me. They have not written me. As I speak to you, I've not received no letter from the LRA that Kailondo, the tax clearance you have, it's not in my system. Or if it were in the system, it has been cancelled. How is that possible?
All right. So let's do this. Councilor, let's do this. Let me pause you for a minute because you are going in too deep and we want to go in with you. Let me pause you. Yeah. Have you seen this? Did you receive this letter? I'm going to send it to you. I want you to take your time. We're going to let the people of Liberia, the public, know that we're sharing this letter with you because you just said you have not received anything from LRA. Yes, so now I have shared this with you.
Thank you.
I want everybody to zoom in. This was sent to me by Commissioner Jabba. He sent this to me. It was signed by Commissioner General CEO Thomas Dona. I want us to read this, Councillor, because you say you have not received anything.
Yes.
I mean, it's in the chat room, Duadu. Please read it.
I got it live, but the radio audience needs to hear it too.
Duadu, then read it for us, please. Read it.
Okay, so this comes from the LRA. It's dated June 15, 2023. It says, Dear Councilor Masakwe, we reference your communication dated May 30th, 2023, requesting confirmation of the tax clearance certificate issued from the LRA to Councilor George B. Kailondo. The tax clearance certificate being referenced was issued and subsequently revoked by the LRA due to the fact that the LRA investigated and found out that the flare receipt for the payment of real property tax that led to the issuance of the certificate was forged. Other matters surrounding the issuance of the certificate is still being investigated. For the avoidance of doubt, the tax clearance certificate issued to Mr. Kailondo was revoked and is invalid. Kind regards, very truly yours. That goes from Thomas Dona, Commissioner General, CEO of LRA.
Mr. George Kailondo, Councilor Pastor George Kailondo, there you have it.
Thank you. This is my first time seeing this communication. And let's say, just for small respect, if the Commissioner General fed that, but look at the content. You read the content of the stuff that the tax clearance was issued and later revoked and subsequently revoked. You don't think you have written me or forward my name to the requisite authorities that I have done something fraudulent against the LRA? You don't think no, at least I'm a big taxpayer. You listen? Why he could not even write me or CC copy me this letter? For what reason? If he really, but because of they're all classmates. The young men that were in studio, Thomas Dona, Jonathan Masakwe, the lawyer. So his lawyer, just the same way how he went to go sue me. If you want to sue somebody, well, it's the right of anybody to sue by attachment. But do you have to write? I sent you some communication. I don't know if you can pull it out, where he had to write the central bank to allow to check whether
we're gonna do everything tonight to really get into this story. But let's stick with this letter for a second. Let's just focus on this letter. It is important for Liberians, people that are sharing this thing. And folks, go ahead and tell us exactly what you think. Councillor George Kalando is saying, I have not received the letter. And this is very important because this letter, Duadu, it was dated when?
I think June 15. I have to go back here. But
the letter was dated June 15, 2023.
That's correct.
July, August, September, October, November, 5 months. And the councillor in studio saying, I have not received the letter. I want to give you guys a chance, but I want those that listen to us to understand. 5 months? Councillor, my last question will bring the rest of the team in. Did your lawyer receive the letter? Oh, the councillor have an internet problem. Oh God, Duadu, talk to me. They will come back. But talk to me, Duadu.
Contribute via the audio.
Okay, councillor, let me ask you my question and we'll bring Duadu in. Did your lawyer receive the letter? Did he say something to you, councillor? Have you spoken to him?
No. And you know, first of all, we as lawyers will speak based upon documents, evidence. If he should have given, even the NRA should have CC copy me or write me for a conference. I want to find out. Nothing of that nature. Nothing of that. I'm just reading this letter today. Just today. So is that how we treat people?
Okay, Councillor, let's start with the letter. We'll go into the investigation. We'll go to the bank and your receipt. I beg you, folks. I beg you. This is very interesting. People are glued right now because somebody here not telling the story. Councillor George Kalando or Commissioner Jabba, and I will call Commissioner Jabba. This is very interesting. But Duadu, your question on this letter, though.
Well, the first thing I'm going to say on this letter, well, before I even go to the letter, I want people to understand my admiration for Councillor Kalando is his business acumen. How he does the business, that's something I don't know the man. So focus on the business argument. This is what I admire about the man. But I would say this, Councillor, I find it entirely not true on your part for you to tell the audience in Liberia, as small as Monrovia is, that you did not get this letter, especially if it's coming from a law firm. So let me ask you directly, how do you normally receive letters relating to this matter? Because you're a businessman. Initially, you told the audience you got a bunch of businesses across the country, and I know you do receive a lot of letters. So maybe it is possible this letter was delivered to your office and you did not read it?
No, it was not delivered to me. But first of all, the letter is not addressed to us. It's addressed to Mr. Councillor Jonathan Massaquoi.
Is he your lawyer? Is he your lawyer? Is he your lawyer?
No, he's not my lawyer. He's lawyer for the adversary party. Well, this was the guy who took me to court.
But let me ask you a question, this Councillor, because this is important. You're a lawyer and you understand the law better than most people in Liberia, but the fact that you are a councillor, so you hold a higher statutory position. I will say this. According to the claim made yesterday by Commissioner Jabba, he did say this, that the valuation of your property in the system, that valuation was influenced by you, knowing that you know the law. Did you partake in any way, shape, or form?
I don't want us to go that we get documented that. I beg you. Let's stick to the law, the letter, which is important because we want to bring up the document for our people to see. Duadu, please.
I agree. That's somebody else asked the question.
Thank you. Prince Maxwell, welcome to the show, Prince. The issue about this letter, Councillor Kalando is here. I'm calling Jabba right now. Something just not right.
Absolutely. I think Jabba needs to come on, and I think Kalando needs to face him head on so they can be able to iron out this particular information, because Liberian people are very anxious to want to know what really happened. And I think, Mr. Kalando, that there are some gaps in your story that needs to be cleared out. You are dealing with a government entity that have record on your businesses, and they are saying clearly that they are inaccuracy. So the burden of proof is on you.
Hello. Can I explain? That letter is addressed to Jonathan Massaquoi. He's not representing my interest. Our interest was represented by us, Kailando Petroleum, in association with Arthur Johnson. They never gave us a CC copy. You can read the content of the letter. It was addressed to Jonathan Massaquoi. International Law Group. As we speak, it's only today we are receiving it. I'm a lawyer. We speak based upon documents.
This is something that we need. We need. This is amazing. 5 months. The counselor is saying, who was your lawyer again?
Huh?
Who was your lawyer in this case? Or who is your lawyer in this case?
I'm part of the legal team.
So you're representing yourself?
Anthony Sylvester Lomi, Counselor Arthur Johnson. The three of us are the lawyers in this case.
So you're part of your own representation.
Oh yes. It's
let me go ahead and bring in Conor Gray. Conor Gray, on this letter issue, your question. I am placing a call to Jabba as to why his lawyer, Councilor Masakwe, part of the International Law Group, which is Funati Kofa law firm, only received this letter, and Councilor George Kalano and his group didn't receive the letter. But your question, Conor Gray.
Council, how are you today?
Yeah, all right.
My brother, come a long way, you and I. But here's the deal. This letter, it's not only indicting to you, but it's also, bring this reputation to your business. Now, let me ask you this. Why do you think, instead of you receiving the letter, not even CC copy, but you receiving the letter, rather they will write a letter to the adversary counsel, which is Councilor Masakwa? Why not you? Is your business really? Do you think your business, for some reason, have not paid that tax, or have not met the legal requirement for that property valuation? In other words, my question is, do you think for any reason your property does not worth the amount that they say worth for you to have received a letter like this?
As I speak to you, there's a complaint. They are based in Cameroon. They are partners, Cameroon and Ivory Coast. They want to purchase that building for $4 million United States dollars. You listen? The agreement, only my children, I have my children as partners. So I'm getting old, so I don't take decisions all by myself nowadays. So they say no. Say that you begging, we don't want you to sell the particular property. Because apart from the other businesses, we buy and sell properties too. It's one line of business that we are in also.
You have been dealing with this government for a while. You're a businessman. Since I've known you, you've been a businessman. Whether from the smaller level, single proprietorship, and
level.
Yeah, or bigger level. I mean, everybody who were there at the time know you. But Council, have you ever had this kind of problem before with tax issue in Liberia?
If I've had
this same situation, have you've been dealing with government? You just alluded that you pay about $400,000. Have you ever had kinds of issue in the past?
Well, any businessman, there are certain times they'll come, you have to pay the tax. And the interesting thing about our country, those of us who can pay taxes, those are the people that they harass more. Then the worst of it, when the government comes to power that do not like you, Jesus Christ, you are in trouble. Just like what happened the past 6 years. It's not been easy. I know one day where the MCC went to go close Kailana Hotel, said I should pay over 11,000. I said, for heaven's sake, where in the world has MCC I own 11,000? You just wake up one day and just put beds together. Whereas in my environment, I got to pay people to come and spray the area. The flies in the neighborhood, nothing easy. Then you come. And they came, it was not nothing easy. They got over 20 officers to close my place. I had to run to the court for the court to tell them, no, this is wrong. You have the city court, arrest the court. If you think somebody's owing, bring them to the court. Then let them come. The court will send for the taxpayer. So, yeah, the common thing. when you are not with a government that is in power, when especially what we were going through. But as you know, the building, they wanted to break it down, in fact, because I campaigned heavily against them in 2017. They wanted to break my gas station down on the SKD Boulevard because of the same thing. I campaigned heavily against them. You understand? Just like what we did recently. You understand? So, but God being on my side, so sometimes when it can go, I say, oh, that is my right under the law. When I owe taxes to go, I say, I want to pay by installment. What about those who don't even pay? I challenge the young man, the Afif man who is even here. Let him come over this network to show the taxes he has paid for his properties. At least I'm a taxpayer, I can pay.
So let me ask you a question, Kalando, because we got to move on. I beg you consider this. Oh, there you go. We got to welcome our brother Fadika on the show. Fadika will get to you. So I will announce that Jabba is coming on the show. He got the link. He's coming on the show. He said you received this document. Can we call your Can we call your lawyer? Can we ask your lawyer whether he received the document? Can you call Arthur Johnson? I'm not calling him. Can you call Arthur Johnson? Because Arthur that thing is so complicated. I'm not calling Arthur Johnson, but you can call him.
But guess what? There's no way you understand, the defendant in a case and a lawyer at the same time, that they will have anything pertinent of the nation that I will not know. I'm part of the case.
But
Eduardo.
But look at the content of the letter. You don't think they should have written me?
Councilor, besides that, I want to put some burden on the LRA because I believe if something is revoked, there must be additional actions taken. You can't just revoke something and let it go. Now, this is not in defense of Councilor Kalando, but what I'm trying to say is, if he's saying...
I beg you, I will interrupt you. So it means you didn't go through all the document that is
I went through the document, but
because additional action were taken.
Yes,
those individuals that were involved, they confessed to what, and that's what we're going to show. I'm not talking about
those individuals. Because listen now, let's take to this. A letter was supposedly written to Councilor Kalando. This is what the LRA is maintaining. Councilor Kalando saying, I did not receive the letter. My argument here is...
The letter was not written to me.
Correct.
It was written to Councilor Masakoi.
Correct. We see that on the letter. My question to you is, was there any additional actions taken to remind you of this letter?
Nothing.
Nothing else was done?
Yes, up to this moment. And as I speak, this case, that's why you know... As I speak, this case is pending before the justice in chambers. So that's why I don't really want to go too much into the merits, because there are so many things that they did wrong.
Well, there's a lot of things that take your attention, because for me, the letter cannot be written. Because if such a letter, if a clearance is being revoked, I would believe there will be a notary involved. There will be a sheriff delivery of some sort. There will be some documentation to avoid what we are asking right now.
Why you can't write me? Hello?
No, it's not just writing you, because this is coming from a statutory organization. There should be some certified letter delivered to you by a sheriff of some sort to verify receipt that you received this. This is not something you yell in the air, because now you can maintain, I never receive it. So the courts cannot really hold you if LRA cannot prove that this letter was delivered to you as you are not claiming you have not received it. That's the
argument. Exactly. And that's where the bus stops right now.
Right.
If Mr. Councilor Kalando is claiming that he did not receive the letter and that the letter was not fully addressed to him directly, and that the complaints in the matter were not addressed directly to him, there has to be a review and revise of the process so as to go directly to Councilor Kalando. So as this matter that has been proceeding, there are allegations, Councilor Kalando, that there are certain issues that needs to be brought to your attention on behalf of the government of the Republic of Liberia. You stated clearly that you did not receive those complaints. Yeah. So as a matter of fact, those complaints cannot be addressed from your end.
I stand by this document.
So my colleague or panelist Eduardo said the LRA will have to prove that you did receive a communication, that it was signed for, so that this case can, because that's how it happens all over the world. That's how it happens all over in judicial matters. That you must sign for a letter in order for letter B to be authenticated, and that your name has to be in the letter addressed directly to you. So those two things, if those two things are missing, then we have to talk about this over.
Mr. Calando, in the past few months between June and now, what has been the interaction between you and the LRA regarding this specific case? Has there been any additional interaction?
No.
So they talk to you, you don't talk to them. It just been hanging in the air between the time that was.
There's something they call hearsay. This is the guy, I think he spoke over spoon prior to him coming here. He spoke, he said, oh, well, somebody called me in the morning, said, oh, there's a guy from the LRA, there's an in-house fight among them, and he mentioned your name. So I didn't have his number. I tried, I got a number, and contacted him. I gave him an ultimatum of 48 hours to retract the story, or I will issue a writ against the LRA and himself, which I'm going to do. You can rest assured next week, LRA will receive the writ from me. I'm going to sue them for damages, for bringing me to public ridicule in my business. I'm going to sue them for nothing less than $4 million.
So let's move on a little bit, because Mr. Commissioner Jabba is setting up to come on. We have sent him the link, but let's move on a little bit. Let's just give the people something that they are here for. Councillor Calando, it's not about how much your property worth. It shouldn't come from you. It is within the guidelines of LRA that it tell you how much your property worth. Am I correct?
Let me tell you how to work at the LRA. The LRA has certified companies. You go there, they give you the name of the companies that, hello, these are the companies that are supposed to appraise your property. One of them did the job. They have it. Even before this payment was made. So for this young man to come and say, oh, Calando just woke up and said, go appraise my property for 2.5 million. It's totally false. He has it.
So my question to you,
bad apples in that place. He comes here wanting.
Councillor, I know it's your property. They appraise your property. My question to you: which group appraised your property, and how much they appraise it for?
I don't have that, but it was done. We have it. The lawyer. Let me see if I can tell my lawyer to. If he has it.
Which company? Which group out there? What's the name of the company that appraised your property?
Well, let me call my lawyer. He will forward it to me.
Okay. So here we are. We're going to give the councillor a chance to call his lawyer.
Senator, you're muted.
Mr. Fadiga, thank you for joining us. Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you guys.
Yeah, talk to us why Councillor Calando, place a call to his lawyer. Talk to us, please.
Yeah, I have not been. Well, I just listened to the case briefly. I have so many questions that I would like to go into. I honestly have not been following the case to see what went on. But one thing Prince alluded to, for a court to submit a document, send a copy of a writ or whatever it is, that person must receive it, and there should be some attestation to show that they receive it. You cannot just say
no, it's not the court.
It's not the court. No, the LRA. Sorry,
the LRA. It's like
we're
in court. This young man goes to issue a writ, say arrest Calando. In law, we say they attach you. So you vacate. The way you vacate is also you come with a bond. You can do bond two ways. You can get insurance bond, or you can use your property valuable up to that. Yeah. So I decided to use the second option. Yeah. I come. Then he writes his a friend, find out whether this receipt and tax clearance Calando gave is legit. He replies him back. Nothing to do with court. This paper is not filed with the court. This paper we see today. That's what
Yeah, but
transpired.
so we just want to be on track, Councillor. Jabal is coming on. Jabal is coming on, but the question remains. You call your lawyer. He's not willing to talk to
He's
us.
trying to get the name of the guy. Yeah.
But so which company appraised your property?
Hello, I got so many properties. I got about 40.
The one in question. Which company?
No, a lawyer will soon get me the name.
And when they did the appraisal, it was what, $2 million. They provided the amount. They appraised it within that amount.
They appraised it. Yes, they appraised it. They did it.
And it was accepted
they approved by the LRA. Yes, they were recommended by. They give you a list of people, list of companies. You ask them, they charge you. The person you agree, they do the job. Submit it to them before this stuff is raised. If it is not done, there's no way.
So we'll wait for the company. So we'll wait for the company. We'll wait for the company. You say you don't know, but you're part of the case. Why are you calling your lawyer? If you're a part of the case, you should know exactly which company appraised your property.
I got so many people that do appraisals for me. You listen? I don't want to complain. You know, I got so many properties.
Why you think the commissioner, the CEO, Thomas Donat, why you think he's now revoking on the 15th of June? He revoked that certificate. Why?
I know that I've been a critic of the government that he serves. It is not nothing hidden.
So are you saying it was done because of political reason?
Because of political things. That's the only reason why he did this. Nothing else. That was the only reason.
Well, listen, these are documents, Mr. Duado. Let's just put aside that George didn't receive, Councillor Calando didn't receive the letter. But if Councillor Calando is saying, well, it was appraised by the company recommended by LRA, the commissioner himself, the CEO himself said, we revoked that document. And then now Calando saying it's political. It was done because of political reason. Man, you guys need to come in quickly while we wait for those documents.
Well, for me, I would not side with the political side. Thomas Donat knows better. I don't think he's going to make this political. It is possible, it could be, but I would not think he will write this letter down. There's several things that are happening here, Stanton. There must be something that triggered this reassessment for Calando's property. And number one, they realized, according to what Jabba said yesterday, the property did not go through the proper channels to be re-entered into the system with the new valuation I was giving. So something caused that. And there must be some explanation. I'm so glad that Jabba is coming back on because we need more from him. Because Calando does not work in the system. If people within the system are facilitating this, the burning cannot, in fact, the burning of proof is not actually on Calando. It's on the LRA. It's not on Calando. It's actually on the LRA. LRA has to prove that he did something wrong. Now, if people within the system are actually circumventing the system, you have to hold those people responsible. Now, Calando equally has his own culpability, but by the same token, the LRA has to perform its functions. So I need to hear more from Jabba. There's so much more here. For me, lay the kind of accusation out. I want to make sure everything around it is accurate before we start talking about it. And Brother Maxwell.
I think the LRA too has a burden to prove that they actually served that letter to him. We have to know that. That's why we normally use a third party in the middle. So a certified copy will get to you through probably the sheriff, which is neutral in this case, or it could be a courier agency, but it has to be a certified copy that this guy, because this is revocation we're talking about. This is one of those legal instruments that need to get to the individual involved. Now, if Calando is saying he has not received it, that's the proof he has. He has not received it. He has not received it. Jabba now should come and say, no, on this day, time for this copy. You understand? Yeah.
Okay, can I do the name of the company?
I do agree with you, Remy, and my position is just right between you and Dualo. I mean, you guys are absolutely right. So I don't think. I mean, we'll just proceed from that point on.
Yeah, I see. It could be political reasons.
I have the name of the company.
Yeah, what's the name of the company?
Yeah, go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
The service provider. They are situated on 18th Street. Service provider. They did the appraisal on the property.
Have you
Service
used them
provider.
before? Have you used them before?
Huh?
Have you used that company before to appraise any one of your properties?
No.
So this is the only first time.
So this So it's the first time you use them.
Yeah, that's
okay.
a lot of questions.
Because
here.
they charge you. They charge you based upon the amount what you agree on before they do the appraisal.
Okay.
But they are part of those that they approved.
Okay.
They give me the list
So-
of the company you negotiate.
Okay. Okay.
All right. So, guys, I'm backing you up because the link is giving Assistant Commissioner a problem. I got him on the phone. Commissioner Jabba, welcome again. How you doing?
Thank you so much for this opportunity. I found it difficult getting.
But do me a favor, turn and lower your volume. What you are watching TV or you on the computer, lower the volume all the way.
No.
Let's talk into the phone, please.
Yeah, you can't be on it. So, like I say, thank you for giving me the opportunity to provide more clarity around what Councilor Kalano is saying. This Kalando is making a story, and it is clear to note that if Kalando know for the word that in fact Kalando was supposed to receive an indemnity from the bank, I mean, at the court, there was an indemnity against Kalando of 1.5 million. Kalando couldn't put up the indemnity, so he had to get a collateral, and so he put forward his property. Now, in putting forward the property, he had to go for 2.5 million. That's what he did. He did not have the required collateral of his bidding, and work with our people in the system and putting $2.5 million on the bill that he was showing over there. That's the determination. That's the notice of determination he was showing over there. That's the bill. And that's what you see. If you look further down on the bill, you see 2.5 million as the value of the property. Give Kalando the bill for him to go and use, and they got a fake receipt. 2.5 million is a large tax category. If you look at the tax, let me show you the tax clearance. The tax clearance shows it's a small tax, meaning the person who even did the work didn't do it well. Because small tax category is not 2.5 million. It's large tax category. So you can see that the receipt was even a fraudulent receipt. The tax clearance was even a fraudulent tax clearance that he's not even looking at. And so when we did the investigation, we realized that one, there was no payment made into LRS system. That receipt is showing it's a fake receipt. That receipt looked like it's a general receipt. When we put it into the tax payment platform that we have, it shows no payment in the system. He just show you an empty receipt to you that showing 7,000, but it does not exist in the LRS system. And then in addition to that, when we did the investigation, we realized that even though he took the fake the tax clearance on the system immediately, it was then I went to Commissioner Tari, who is my immediate boss, informing, and then he called the MISD and they revoked it. The only reason why the Commissioner General is the overall boss, so he had to do the letter. But a copy was also served to Kalano office because it was Councilor Jonathan Massacre office that made an issue around the discrepancy, the notice that were coming out of one, the tax clearance. Two, they realized that they were not too satisfied with the receipt and they needed us to do an investigation. When we did the investigation around it, we wrote a formal communication as a result of Commissioner Tallery, the MISD, and myself, did the background check and realized that all those things were fraudulent, they revoked it. But then the Commissioner General had to write a letter because he's the head of the institution, so he wrote the communication.
So,
revoking the
so let us take it one step.
That they put in the system.
So I beg you, let us talk about this receipt. It's very important we give Councilor Kalano the chance to respond to you. We are looking at the receipt. We'll get to the letter. We'll move forward. Payment location, Central Bank / LRA. You are saying this is made up? This is fake?
The receipt is fake. If you put that receipt into our payment platform, that receipt will not have any payment in the system. The people get away of duping the system by paying the fake receipt. If you put that receipt number in the system, there is no payment in the system for it. Don't mind looking like that, looking fine. It does not exist. If you check.
So who do you think? Who do you? I beg you. Let's say we got all day. If you guys have the time, who do you think issued the receipt to Kalando?
the receipt were manufacturer receipt. And then somebody will work with our MRSD people and put that into the system. But it does not have any payment in the system. So if you check for payment for Calando, there is no payment in the system, but you can find a receipt. So it does not exist. We tested it and put it in the platform that has to do with it. We have a payment check form. So if, for example, it's just like
Did the central bank deny this receipt? Because the receipt from the central bank
did not issue that receipt.
Did you guys
did not issue the receipt?
Did your investigation went as far as the central bank? Did you guys ask them where the receipt came from?
Interestingly, LRA has a portal. All you need to do is to put the receipt number into it. Once you put the receipt number into it, once any taxpayer make payment with receipt number with the central bank, that receipt number is linked to the system such that when you put the receipt number into the system, it will show whether the taxpayer pay or not.
All right, let me give Councillor George Calando the time.
Taxpayer did not make any payment. We did further investigation to check whether even a check number on that receipt, the check number we put in the system is also showing different things, different taxpayer. It does not even relate to Calando. That is also
fake. Hold on 1 minute. The check number have different taxpayer.
Yes.
Let me bring in Councillor George on
different
this one.
Taxpayer.
Let me bring in Councillor Calando on the one. Councillor Calando, you are hearing the assistant.
Senator, quick information. We can actually check this check number right now on the LRA website.
Can you please do that? Can you do that? Please do that. Let me bring in Councillor George Calando. Councillor Calando, man, the assistant minister denying all this thing.
Yes. Hello. It's so interesting. I see this joker there talking. You understand? Oh, that thing is fake. That one is fake. This transaction was done in May. Until November, before, if he really thinks that I did something wrong, why he didn't tell the Liberian public? May, June, July, August, September, October, November. After elections, then when he comes, I don't know the in-house fight they have it in there, want to use me. That, oh, yeah, Calando did this, Calando did that. Hello, as I speak to you, I have not received no communication from the LRA that this tax clearance was revoked or the receipt was a fake receipt. And the young man, the interesting part, he is the head of the real estate division of the LRA. Why has he sat all the time to make sure that what if he really thinks I did something wrong, to report me to the necessary authorities so that they could come after me, or to even invite me for an investigation? Just invite me, write me.
Councillor Calando, consider our question, sir, please.
Yeah.
The receipt in question, can you give us something to prove that this receipt is legit? Because they went through the system. The receipt is not, Councillor, let me finish my question, sir. Begging you.
Yeah.
Were you the one, you went to the bank, central bank, and you make the payment, you, Councillor Calando, or you send somebody else?
I did not. I do not go to pay on my behalf.
Who did?
People working for me.
So who did?
You listen?
Who did?
I said an employee.
So you believe that an employee paid 7,000? Did you pay
withdraw the cash? Because we wanted the thing done very fast. It was cash that was sent. You hear?
But the LRA is denying your receipt, Councillor. They are denying your receipt.
That over this medium, until I can receive communication from the LRA to that effect, then I know that I have done something wrong.
All right, so let me go to Duadu. Duadu, did you check the receipt number in the system?
The receipt number is not showing up. It's not coming up as valid.
Same here.
Councillor, so you got Mr. Duadu.
Another information?
One minute, Councillor. 1 minute, Councillor. You got Mr. Duadu. You got Mr. Maxwell. Let's just check the LRA system. Very simple. Your receipt number is not showing up. How so?
Hello?
Yes. Councillor, go ahead. How so?
Hello?
Yes, we hear you. I asked a question.
Hello? When after this transaction, I did send lawyers from my office to even verify the system. Whether the receipts were in the system, whether the tax clearance were in the system, they were in the system. He and his friend, they took it out. I can challenge him.
Let me ask you something.
Let you finish. Let you finish. Let you answer. I'm begging you. Councillor, go ahead.
Of the man who went to even verify whether this tax, whether the receipt and the tax clearance were in the system. I can give you the number of my lawyer that went to verify it was in the system. Who took it out? Nobody but this young man and the other guy and his boss. Because they knew.
So they removed your receipt number from the system.
Yes, what he did.
Wow.
He did it. He removed it.
All right. So let me ask you one question. Let me bring in.
Can I give you a telephone number so that you can
Let me bring in Commissioner Jabba. I beg you, Prince. I mean, the allegation that you, Commissioner, are you with us?
I'm with you. And I would even like for Councillor Maseko for you to call in to provide more clarity around the initial stage of how the process went through in terms of the letter to LRA, and that was prompted. He's saying that why is it now with that? Well, you look at the letter that was written by the Commissioner General in June.
But he said you removed the receipt number from the system, Commissioner.
But how can we remove the receipt number from the system? If you remove receipt number from the system, you'll be traced. He doesn't know how you automate system, so because he doesn't know, he gave wrong impression to the public. How possible can you remove somebody's receipt number from the system?
But Senator, another thing.
The public need to understand. Kalano is giving wrong impression. The first thing we will ask Kalano, when did he bring the property in the system? When Kalano brought the property in the system, and not necessarily sometimes you bring the property in the system, people pick up the information. When they get the tax clearance out, and Jonathan Maseko realized that he had some doubts around the tax clearance in terms of the tax clearance that was issued for the value of 2.5 million, shows that it should have been in a large tax category, but the tax clearance was issued in a small tax category, raised the issue of him seeing something wrong. The second issue around the bill, the payment receipt. The payment receipt was showing to be fishy. And so he requested LRA to do a background check to determine whether those documents were legitimate. It was on the basis we did a check.
Clinton. Here's the thing. Kalano, the thing was paid. One second, Honorable Kalano. This was paid in June. This is verifiable. If you pay, you should have a bank statement stating the deduction of the $7,000. We can verify this, Mr. Kalano. You can double check that. Now, have you received any documentation from the LRA countering this claim that you pay this money? Because if you have paid this money, your bank statement will show the deduction of the $7,000. It's a backup.
Yes, I have it on a Friday. The amount
that's where I wanted to go.
Yes.
That's where I wanted to go. I want to ask you, but you always ask the first one. So you have a bank statement.
Paid by cash.
Okay, if you pay by cash, did you say did you do a bank transfer or cash transfer?
People to go and withdraw the cash before they pay.
So there's still a receipt. If they withdraw it from your account, it will show a receipt of withdrawal of at least that amount.
Yes.
That particular day or the day before, it can still trace it back there.
Okay.
So if you got 10,000, we will know.
So if the money was a cash withdrawal, it means there was a cash deposit at the central bank, right? So who took the money from you to go to the central bank to make the deposit in the LRA account? Which agent of you wrote a check? Okay, who deposited the check at the central bank?
No, they didn't go to deposit the check. They went to withdraw the cash so that they can go and deposit the cash.
So they deposit the cash where? In the central bank, right?
To LRA.
Well,
to LRA.
So many. LRA has also a bank right within the LRA.
Okay, so which one you use? Did you use the central bank or LRA?
I was not with them.
Who did it on your behalf?
Hold on, Dualo. Let Prince ask the question. Hold on 1 minute.
Who did it on your behalf? Who took the money? Who took the money to the LRA or the central bank on your behalf? The check on your behalf.
I will have to go through my statement to know who the person, but it's there. The good thing about transaction nowadays is electronic. So every transaction.
The reason why I'm asking you this, because Honorable Kalano, you're a big name in Liberia. Even for me, when I was in Liberia, I knew your name, right? So if someone goes to the central bank or goes to LRA and takes Honorable Kalano check, the tellers will know that this is Honorable Kalano check. The camera will pick it up that check was deposited on that day in the bank, whatever it is. So there should be proof to this.
Only that, before they even cash, they will have to call me. That, hey,
okay.
God, so person has come to encash this check.
Okay, did someone call you? Did someone call you to that effect? Okay, but this is from your bank, not the LRA.
No, it has to come from my account. It came from my account.
It came from your account in your personal bank, right? We now understand that. Yeah, no problem. Okay, business. Okay, now we now understand that. Now the money now has to leave your business account into the government account, right?
No. There are two ways to pay.
Explain the process for us.
There are 2 ways you can pay.
Okay.
Let me explain the way how you can pay. There are 2 ways you pay your taxes.
Okay.
One way is you go to the bank yourself. They tell you the nomenclature of the account, of what type of tax you are paying. You go there, they issue the manager's check. You write a check to the bank. Then they raise the manager's check. You take it to the people. Then they give you a receipt. That is one way.
Okay.
Another way, you take the tax directly yourself to go and pay.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah.
Which one of the process you use? Which one did you use?
The second approach.
The second one, so the cash.
Yeah, the second approach.
Okay.
I wrote a check.
Okay.
The person went and cashed the check. They went. Not only that, in fact, the check will move because they didn't know the process. You know, our people in Liberia, if you don't spend, their things will not come fast. So
of course.
the money was even more than the
okay. Can we come in, my swamp? Can we come in, please?
Let me ask you this again, quick. Council, we're talking about large tax versus small tax. Now, your property, based on the valuation, falls within the large tax. Mr. Jabba is saying that you show a receipt that demonstrates small tax. I want you to explain that discrepancy. You know your property falls within the large tax.
I am in both categories. When it comes to real estate tax, I pay in my name as George P. Kailondo. It falls on a small tax. This tax you do not pay all the time. You pay once every year. Or you can go to the LRA, I want to pay over 4 installments. The large tax, like my business, where we pay more bigger money, 100,000, 200,000, 50,000, 80-some thousand, it falls under the big tax. So when I go, like in this instance, this is a small tax because I, George P. Kailondo, as an individual, the owner of the company, is paying for that particular. So it is not the amount that you pay or the valuation that qualifies you for whether you are in big tax or you are in small tax. It is the total money you pay on a weekly basis or on a monthly basis, like my big company, Kailondo Petroleum, we are in the larger tax. So that's the difference. I hope.
Can I ask you a question, Councillor Kalando? Do you have another receipt from LRA that you can present to us for us to compare both receipts?
Yes. I got so many, but I don't have them.
You don't have them.
Almost every week we pay taxes.
So let me move on. Let's move on. We discussed the letter. You know, you say your people didn't receive the letter. Commissioner Jabba, can you help us understand? Do you think that? Go ahead.
Can I ask the question?
Yes, sir.
Can Councillor Kalano showed you people the bill again once more? The bill that he holds in a hand of $2.5 million value. Can he show you the bill and you look on the right extreme of the bill and see which which day the bill was raised? Can you show it to you, please? I will show you something.
Hold on 1 minute. Hold on 1 minute. Is this the bill?
I'm not seeing on the screen. Somebody showed me. Let me see the bill. 1 minute. 1 minute.
Is this the bill, Kalando?
Yeah.
Amen. Jabba, your dog barking.
Can you look, Genesis? Can you look at the date on the red extreme and see and see your phone? Can you look at the red extreme and see what's the date on our bill? Because the date on our bill it shows May 24, 2023. Are you seeing it?
Yeah, so the bill have May 24, 2023. You are correct.
Correct. This is the reason why I want to bring to the public knowledge that is fraudulent. Asking what is the date of the receipt?
All right. So May 24, the date of the receipt is May 24, 2023.
No, May 24, 2023 is the bill.
The date on the receipt.
Show you the receipt.
The date on the receipt is May 24th, 2023.
In the system, the receipt that's in the system is April 27, 2023. The bill that you showed in here with the $2.5 million is raised on May 24th, 2023. It's not possible to make payment before you raise bill.
Okay, so hold on 1 minute. I beg you,
bill.
Commissioner, you raised another issue.
Yes.
That's why you are here. Do you have that? Can you send it to us?
The bill and the receipt?
The bill that tell you April. Do you have it?
The bill shows May. The bill is May. Then you show you the bill again.
No, but hold on now. But I beg you, calm down. We want to understand this. We have the bill. Yeah, listen. We have the bill. The bill said May 24th. It's right there, 2023.
Okay, good. The bill said May 24th.
Yes.
Let me show you the receipt, what the receipt says.
Okay, but listen now, you gotta lower what you're listening to. I'm begging you.
Oh, sorry, lower first. Yeah, the receipt show April 27, isn't it?
No, I beg you. Hold on 1 minute. Can you turn off your computer? The volume is coming in. I'm begging you.
Okay, they have reduced the variable on the show while watching you.
Yeah, I beg you. So let's do this again. Let's do this again. The receipt.
Let me show you the bill or the $2.5 million.
But listen now, which one you want us to show?
On the right extreme, the notice of determination that has the value of $2.5 million. That somebody can put it in the screen. Richie, please can put it on the screen. Do you see the bill?
I'm putting it up. If this is what you are asking for, it's up.
Can I see something? Is someone look at it?
There's a tax clearance.
Let me look at it. Where is it?
International group.
International group.
Yeah, okay. Tax clearance. Okay. Yeah, this is it.
Tax clearance. I don't want to see the tax clearance. I asked you to show me the bill, not the tax clearance.
Oh boy, man.
This is the tax clearance, not what I want to see. Fine, this is the bill.
Okay.
Now, can you zoom? No, go back to the bill. No, that is go to the bill.
But Commissioner, you got to turn what you listen to on. We're backing you.
Okay. You know the problem is that I'm on the phone and I'm not seeing.
But Commissioner, you got to lower the volume on the computer. Lower it all the way. Turn it off.
Lower it. Let me just be sure and I'll be looking at it.
Yeah, you're killing our ears.
Okay. Cut it off. Lower it completely. Lower it completely. Okay.
All right, thank you. And let it be like that. Now let's take our time. The people that are following us, it is bad. It's bad. They're not hearing us well. Now, what's your question, Commissioner Jabba? What's your question?
My question is that he showed the notice of determination, which is the bill. Then he showed it to the screen.
All right, so
he showed it to us that we see.
Be patient. I'm going to go through this, and you can tell me which one you want. You want this?
No.
Okay. This?
It has to come on the screen here. I haven't seen it. Not this tax clearance, the bill. The next one.
Okay.
Please, man, you're disturbing me. No, not this. Yes, this is what I'm looking for. Great. Can you look at, because I don't know, your phone can zoom. Can you look at on the right extreme and see what date is on the right, upper right extreme from the bill you show me?
So the date say May 10th, 2023.
That bill in the system showed May 24th. You see, every now and then someone is playing with the bill in the system. The bill he should be showing is May 24th bill. And if they show in May 10th, then they look there good, because several dates are on our bill. They get issue date there. Just look for the issue date.
So hold on 1 minute. I beg you. I beg you. Let's do it step by step. It was written May 10th. They received it May 11th. Okay? If you look at the bottom right corner, you will see May 11th. Now, it's not my argument. I'm asking you, what do you have to share with us tonight that Kalando is wrong on this document?
So my argument here is that even if it's May 10th or May 11th, for the fact that the raise of bill before making you first of all, you will look at the bill was raised in May, be it 10th or 24th. The real information is May 24th. But even if you say you raised the bill in April, I mean in May 10th or May 11th or May 14th, whatever. Just look at the receipt. The receipt is done in April. From April to May, you don't make payment before you raise bill.
Okay, again, I will have to hold you.
You must have a bill.
I will have to hold you, Commissioner. The receipt.
Yes.
The receipt say May 24th, not April.
So you can tell that they are faking several receipts again, because the real receipt in the system show April 27th, and this receipt and the bill, all that documentation is done with the.
Okay. So do you have the receipt that say April 27th?
We have the receipt with the Professional Ethics Division. You can request that from the Assistant Commissioner Talari, because Assistant Commissioner Sumo Kalapi, because he's the one responsible for Professional Ethics Division.
But for our argument tonight, Commissioner Jabba, the argument remains, and everybody listening, let's just be fair. The bill was raised May 10th. And the receipt said May 24th. We are talking about 14 days. Can we say it is sufficient enough that after the bill was raised, then the receipt was issued? Is that accurate?
It's a fake. It's an additional fake receipt.
I am not talking about what a receipt. No. I'm looking at the time. I'm not talking about the receipt being fake.
No.
Can a customer bill be? Let me finish, sir. Can a customer bill be raised on the 10th and they make the payment on the 24th? Can that happen?
Yes.
Okay.
You can raise the bill. You must raise the bill before you make the payment.
So thank you. Hold on one day. Hold on, begging you. You just answered. You said yes. So in this time frame,
yes,
if it is true that Kalando bill was raised on the 10th and he paid his money on the 24th, don't tell me whether they received fake or not. You are looking at the time and say he is accurate. The system remains supreme. It is within the time frame, correct?
This particular receipt is fake.
That's no. I'm not talking about the receipt, Jabba. I'm talking about the time. No, Jabba. Let's be consistent with the time. I'm begging you. The time, I want you to start the Liberian people tonight that it is within the time frame, 14 days, these things can happen. Am I correct?
Because it's that's how it's supposed to work.
Okay, so thank you for saying yes. Now, my next argument is that you are saying something was raised in April. Do you have that document that we can share with our folks? Or if you do not, I understand.
We have the documents, but it cannot be shared now because that document is with the Professional Ethics Division. Because it is the document that they use to do the investigation. It's not personal to me because it will turn over to the Professional Ethics Division. They have the document to prove it. They have the document with the bill being raised May 24th.
Thank you very much.
Of April 27th.
I think Dwadu,
I wanted to bring something to your attention.
I beg, let's do this round table. Let me
ask you one more question. What is the check number on that receipt? What is the check number? What if I can see what is the check number on the receipt? BCL 220696912 BT. Good. With BBS number, yes, BBS number 057655767. Good. So you see, this particular check number, BBS number, when you put it into LRA system, receipt verification shows that the payment date on May 24th, the receipt number of 912578 will show Echo Bank check of BCL 2004569CM. Different information, BBS number 57655. That tell you this is fraudulent.
Do you have that? Can you screenshot it and send it to me? Let's share it to the audience, please.
Let me see. Somebody can.
All right. So Dwadu, while you're checking it on, let me bring in. Yeah, while you're doing that, let me bring in Councilor George B. Calando. Councilor Calando, talk to us because some determination have been made, but talk to us.
Thank you. Stato, the young man over there, God just moved from behind him. Because Masako is his friend and he realized that me and Jonathan Masako were at this legal battle at the debt court. Tried to paint me black as if I did not pay this money. I'm 100% confident that this money was paid. He went and extracted it from the system. That's how they wrote so that it can make it look like I did not pay the money to the God I serve. That's why he did. He knows everything. He's trying to play the good cop, making it like he's a good guy. They've helped to suppress all of us. How can he say that I did not pay this money? This is an insult to me. 7,000 hours? Sorry, but I'm thankful to God that he has been weeded out of the system. You need to invite the leadership of the LRA to come over the show and clarify this issue until it will be laid to rest. That will be the best thing. So I like brown people here, the truth. I don't want to be part of his in-house fight, but I had to come to clarify my name. What is 7,000 hours? Peanuts. Peanuts. I spend any day, anytime. Any day, anytime. I give it out as for what? What is the professor not respected in their home? I pay taxes sometimes 100,000 years on a spot. They come, you tell me that I went to what? Try to dupe the system of 7,000 hours? For what? When I have over $1 million in my account, do I look like a poor man to this young man? But this is what we have been going through under this regime. Why you didn't blow this alarm all through? This is for May until November. Why? If you really think that there's something wrong, why you didn't come over Spoon? Spoon has been in existence all through. If you think I've done something wrong, why did you come here? Because you have been booted out of the system because of your corrupt attitude. You're the head. You're the head of this department. Why you didn't blow alarm? Why you did not write me? Why you did not invite me for investigation? You come here to come making like, how did you even get a job? Were you vetted? Or because someone don't know your friend and 2 point him wedding? That how you suppress us? That how he just, thank God I have this letter today. Thank God I got it. The LRA and yourself, you'll hear from me next week. Thank you.
Dwadu?
Mr. Calando, and thank you so much once again for coming to the show. Look, we are getting reports that you told people in the receipt section of your business not to get letters from LRA and finance. Is there any truth to that?
The what?
that you are instructing some of your employees not to receive letters from LRA or finance ministry. Is there any truth to that?
How can that be? I'm a lawyer. How can I tell people, first of all, where my office is the law firm? How can I? First of all, that's the worst thing anybody can think about. Because let's assume that they bring a precept and the sheriff goes and do a return that I won, and they refuse to sign.
Okay,
the judge can rule against you.
Yeah, well, the reason why I'm asking is, so there is no. The reason why I'm asking this. The reason why I'm asking this question, sir, people, and the reason why I'm asking this question is saying you can claim later on that I did not receive the letter. So there is no truth to that.
Hey, man, Mr. Dalu.
No, I have to ask these questions. I understand.
You're right. So the God I serve, this is a well-organized scheme to have brought me to public ridicule, to make it look like I did not pay this money. This gentleman took it off the system. My lawyer, I can give his number so they can call him. He went down there to verify it. True what you did. These receipts were in the system. The tax collectors were in the system. Let me give the man number so they can call.
No, that's okay. My last question, the other guys got to come in, is this.
So they can verify that
I know we can do that, Mr. Kalano. But what I want to say to you, you do have a lot of properties in Liberia. Okay. So for instance, if you wanted to increase the valuation of property, you could have just added some of your properties together, 2.5 million, if you wanted a loan from the bank, or if you wanted some collateral of some sort. Correct? That is very possible if you wanted to add a property of the 2.5 million, correct? And your property valuation total in Liberia fast.
That's not the only property I got. I can't carry the deed for my house. Where I live.
Okay. Let me just ask you something, Mr. Kalando. You said something very important, and I will assume that you're a man of record, and you have a very good office that keep all of your financial record. You said that the deposit was made through a manager's check. Am I correct?
You said what?
You said that you claimed that the deposit was made through a manager's check. Am I correct?
No, I said it's one way through. I didn't say. I said it's one way through which we can.
Oh, it's one way through. Okay, then it's fine. Okay, then it's fine.
You understand? And that's what. Let me just give you another instance. That's this time this guy came to us. Like, oh, George, we want for you to contract us so that we can be registering a company. I said, perfect. You're a very young man. Very well dressed. They came, they were treating my office. I get on the contract. 10. Gain the money. How much money? Small money. 300,000 Liberian now to go register our companies. Little do we know that guy did not register our companies. Until after some time, I said, but hey God, you look so young. You mean you try to dupe me out of small money like 300,000? I had to send other people to go sit there to register our companies. You hear? This is an insult to me. This young man, he's head of this. If they dupe me, he's part and 100% part and parcel of it. Ever done intentionally? Because me and Jonathan Masako were fighting at the debt court. That was the reason why they did it. That's why he was very quick to write that we've taken the tax return, but God can't sleep. Look at the language.
So I just wanted to make sure.
Look at the language that he wrote.
I just wanted to make sure that we were speaking of one process. That's the reason why I asked concerning the manager's check. And you and I, we've now excluded that. We have now null and void that process. You did not use the manager's check. You used a cash-based system to make the payment. Okay, great. So now we stuck with one system now. Again, I want to ask you, when you were making that payment, did you make it in your own person, or you have an agent who made it on your behalf?
It's through an agent.
Okay. What's the agent name?
I can't tell you. Oh, but hello. If I just go through my account, hello. I deposit every day, with the exception of Sunday.
Fine.
Every day.
Yeah.
You listen? Not only that with one bank, with 3 banks, almost every day. So I'm not talking about small transactions. Some days, if my sales is good, I can deposit up to 400,000 one day.
Okay.
It depends on who the customer. We got different customers. Some they are customers to UBA. They will write a check. The Indian guys will go and deposit in UBA. Some will say, okay, I have the write a check to IB or EcoBank. You go and deposit. That's how it works. Sometimes I'm busy. Why?
Yeah.
Let me just explain why sometimes you pay through tax and you pay. Maybe I was so busy. When you're paying through a manager's check, you have to get a form from the bank that you have to sign. Sometimes I'm busy and I'm sitting. Maybe I'm here. I got so many offices. I have office across opposite APRC for what we do the wholesale. I have office at the law firm. So this particular time, I was at the law firm.
Okay.
You understand?
So how many persons do you have a depositing check on your behalf from your account department? 1, 2, or 3?
Well, we got 1, 2, 3, about 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, about 4.
Okay.
I beg you before
we got
Colonel Gray,
people.
before you come in, Colonel Gray, it's very important. Let's go back to Central Bank of Liberia. The amount in question. What are the requirements of Central Bank when you want to make your payment, Kalando? Isn't it that when it is $250 and above, you must do a manager check?
I don't know. It's not to my knowledge.
Kalando, you're telling us tonight. You're telling us tonight that you're going to pay. Like, I beg to finish.
That's a blinking lie. You can go with your cash to pay tax. That's a lie. Sorry for the language.
Yeah,
that's a lie.
I'm asking you a question. You're a businessman. I'm asking you a question. So you are telling Liberians tonight that it is accepted. It's something of practice that you can take 7,000 United States dollars
more than that,
or even more.
More than that.
So it's not a requirement.
Yeah. 2 weeks ago, my son paid for the 2,000
cash.
I told him just take it from the sales because we needed to get those taxes. I told my son take the money from the sales and go and process the checks.
Cash.
And he went and did it. Yes, cash.
All right.
Yes. 2 weeks ago.
So let me bring this up to you.
Yeah.
Let me bring this up to you. This is what was said. Do you know Mr. Hensky Lome?
Who they call? No.
All right. So these are some of the investigation and some of the report. They said confirmation of Mr. George Kalando payment of 7,000 into LRA account flag receipt. Now listen, payment made with receipt number 912578 shows April 27, 2023. And tax bill raised May 24th, 2023. April comes before May. So how did you make the payment? That's the argument Commissioner Jabba was raising here. You make the payment April, but then you raise the bill May. But your receipt also showing May. So what's going on? What kind of double standard something?
Well, that's what we were going through. A person wants to incriminate you. They go and raise another thing, make it look like you didn't pay. This is a receipt for the payment that was made May 24th. This is the tax clearance that was made on the 24th. My lawyers went to the LRA, verified this thing, they were in the system. If Mr. Jabba decided to take it from the system, that's what he did. Or if it was upon instruction from his boss, that's what they did. But that's what I want to give you, the telephone number of the lawyer that wanted to do the investigation. The same thing you did, now in the system, I'm 100% confident that when the man went to the LRA, 2 different offices, they were there. They were in the system. Who removed them? Who took them off? So from what is unfolding, it is really glaring clear that this young man, either under the instruction of his former boss or his boss, who is in India, instructed him, take that payment of the system. so that I can make it look like Kailondo did not pay. That was transpired.
I mean, it's okay with you. Ed Gray, please go ahead and Fadika.
You know, Kailondo Council, the receipt you show indicated a check number, but you're also claiming that you paid with cash. I want you to explain that discrepancy. The receipt you showed a check number, but you said you paid with cash. How can that be?
As I said, you understand? Every week we pay taxes. I do not go pay taxes. I've done this for a very long time. That's what we do. It's two ways. Either they pay check, I write a check, or I get a manager's form, sign on it, they go and process the check. It is sad and unfortunate that this young man, after helping to destroy or bring my name into public ridicule, and at the same time, he was the head of this place. Why? The facts are very glaring. Since May until June, why? If he really think I did something wrong, why he didn't come here to flag it? Is it because he has been suspended? That's why he coming out to make it look like, oh, the system is bad. I want to correct it. That's why. The properties that he owns, I want to challenge you whether the properties that he owns, whether that his salary made them for him to pay the properties. I want to challenge him. Or whether he not pay taxes for those properties. You want to bring my name into mud? Because what? You and your people fighting? You fighting a proxy war for your boss? When he appointed the deputies, he was not happy. He didn't want for them to work there. Because he felt the people are going to be so tough on him. You're going to, it's so good spoon. Just watch a few weeks from now. You come in. The kind of dossier you come and see, it will be more than a bombshell. I'm sure he'll be part of it. This young man who trying to play that is Mr. Clean. I just want to tell you that I'm a lawyer. I have gotten so many doses, but at the right time they'll be released. That's what they do. They destroy people. They make it look like you want to come play a good cop. Don't like a fool to you. You connive with your boss and Jonathan Masako to try to bring my name into mud. You waste your time. We'll see who laughs last. The properties you got, you better go play. Go play. I like the statement from the Liberian Anti-Corruption Commission that everybody should declare the assets before they leave. So you tell Liberian people how you build the properties you own.
Councillor, now that I got a real full gist of the whole story, I just received a call from a friend that I've dealt with the LRA and two other guys that told me there is this scheme between the LRA and the central bank that they collect these cash and issue receipt, and then the money doesn't enter the system. That has been the scheme that has been going on, and this is what these guys have been doing. Some of you that have dealt with that thing will probably know it better than this. My question to you, Councillor, and this is why every normal society, because I don't believe our society is as normal. People take away cash because cash is cash. When you do transaction in the bank, that money goes to your bank account. You can show the paper trail. But cash is a normal system used here. Councillor, how can you prove now someone or cash was paid at the LRA? I'm seeing a receipt. I'm seeing Matthew something Peters under that receipt. I'm sure that person is a living person that signed that receipt. Can we start tracking that person? That's one. The second thing here is if you give cash to someone and they issue a receipt and the receipt end up being bogus, you just got duped out of $7,000. How can you reclaim your money?
Oh,
how are you going to reclaim that money?
Thank you very much. I'm going to write a formal complaint against the system, while at the same time I'm issuing a writ against them for damages. You understand? The action, I'm going to sue them for nothing less than $4 million. So you can rest assured that this is more than. I wanted this letter This letter that I got today, thank you to Spoon and Network for receiving this letter, that my tax clearance was revoked and that the receipt that was issued to me by the LRA is a fake receipt. I'm going to vote. You know I love to fight. I'm a lawyer. So you can rest assured.
All right, Senator. I mean, that's all the question that I had.
Councilor, you know, you came on the show. You are here. We appreciate you.
Senator, can you see that thing? Someone else ugly, but won't see our face.
But what y'all get up?
You got picture in front of our face. And you see it?
Picture in front of our face.
Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I'm so sorry.
Look, Senator, 30 seconds, man. Say my brother Fadiga is done. You just done. Look, Liberian people, there is no reason in the Republic of Liberia why you should pay taxes with money, with cash. Go to any bank, they will write you a check. You take the check to the central bank. Don't ever go pay with cash. Let me know who whack the money. Now, no one do that.
Yes.
But this was
a check.
check issued from a bank.
Councilor,
So it's a cash check.
Councilor, can I ask you a
I would
question?
never do cash transaction in this.
Well, guess what? Hey, man. Hello. Let me say something. Hey, hello.
Councilor, can you hear me? Yeah, can I ask you a question, please? I don't know.
Yes, sir.
I hope they can increase the air condition. You're sweating, sir.
The AC is right.
Yeah, I hope they can. I don't know. That's to show you on the hot seat. It's just because you're on the hot seat, Councilor. But yes, the issue here. You know, something is not right. You know, we are looking at our thread of information coming up from our audience. Over 8,250 something folks watching on YouTube, on Spoon, on Support, and on Facebook, on Spoon, Support, and all of the other network, Fabric, and every one of them. Something seems not to be correct. And I will advise you openly. I think you need to clear it up and clear it up swiftly. I think you need to do that. You need to fix the issue, because I'm about to call. Councilor
I'm going to fix this issue. I
am about to call Councilor Masakwe.
But Stanton, I told you I'm a lawyer that want to investigate. Why you don't want to call my own lawyer also?
No, but yes, I told you.
With this young guy, the two of them.
You call your lawyer, but you didn't call your lawyer. You know, Arthur Johnson when I come here.
Yeah, you want me to call him? I wanted for you to call him.
No, I'm not calling him. You call him. You know, Arthur Johnson, I beat his government, so you seem to come on Spoon Talk because I beat his government. Yeah, we beat his government, so we're not talking about that. Let's talk about you. Again, we proud to say we defeated his government, so he's in Jobo. But let me ask you a question, Councilor.
Okay, so I got a man on.
All right. So my question to him, can he help us about the document, the letter? Did he receive the letter? Why he think the letter wasn't sent to you guys? But is he hearing us, or he got something he watching?
Yeah, you're on Spoon Live. Yeah, they listening to you. The question is,
do us a favor, Councilor. It will be important that you give his number to the studio producer, Diamond. Let Diamond call him. It will be transparent. Yeah, it will be transparent. Because we don't want using your phone and you texting the man under to change our answer. Prince, what are you laughing for?
The man is Pepper is short moment now.
We got a Councilor sweating. The AC there when you're on the house, you can't work. I want to ask the Councilor, those other LRA employees that they investigated and they found them guilty, what the Councilor have to say about those groups? Because they agreed, they said the Councilor paid them. And I just want to ask Councilor George Kalando on that issue. It is important, folks. This is very important. Daughter, you raised a very important point. People not paying taxes. The little taxes that coming in, man, some people just eating it. If it is true that Councilor Calando paid $7,000, somebody ate it and put false information in the system. Can we establish that?
But still, we still got people going in the field across the country, and they're coming to, and they will give you information in order to put in the system. Look, the LRA yesterday, I think I asked this question: How come we have not modernized the system? Why you still got people? Why should it even be possible that somebody can eat government money like that? How is that even possible? And that's more money being in you. Hell of a money. Look, there are instances, and I'm not going to self-incriminate this way. You go pay tax. People will be in the hallway. Oh, man, I want that. You won't pay a can. Those somebody who can do this for you. This is normal. The government is struggling because the government will not modernize the system.
Imagine if Councilor Calando paying $7,000, if it is true and all is well. You got 10, 15, 100 people paying $7,000 on their taxes. Tell me something. The government will generate enough revenue to pay the civil servant, build schools, take care of hospitals and everything. But somebody say, give it to me. You don't have to pay. I will write you a bogus receipt. I mean, President-elect Joseph Boakai get a lot to do.
Yeah, half the revenue does not enter the system. About half, close to half the revenue goes into the.
I want to say any cash exchange, any financial exchange should be automated. Correct. It should be done, digitally. My brother, people don't see money these days.
Yeah.
Yeah, the lawyer is on.
Okay. What's the lawyer name again?
Anthony Sylvester Lomé.
Oh, so you didn't bring you didn't bring Arthur Johnson. I thought you were bringing Arthur Johnson.
No, we want. He went to do the verification on all the receipts.
Okay. So Anthony Sylvester Lomé, thank you. Your name appeared on one of the documents. We want to say the story about Councilor Calando not receiving this letter, number one. Number two, the payment of $7,000 in cash that was made to CBL. Can you talk to us, sir?
All right. I really don't know about any letter that you're talking about because I'm one of those lawyers that on the case.
Anthony, don't mind the feedback. Just talk to us in real time, please. And whatever it is you're using to listen, kindly reduce the volume as well.
Hello?
Yes, sir. You live. Go ahead, please.
Okay, like I said, the letter you're referring to, I don't know which letter you are referring to. I don't know which letter you are referring to. I'm one of the lawyers on the case from the beginning of the case up to where the case now at the level of the Supreme Court Statutory. So, the first, as a lawyer, I cannot speak to any merits of the case because it's sub judice. But if you ask me pertaining to a particular letter, we have not received any letter for any institution regarding any other issue except where we challenge the bond of the complainant in the case, and their bond. Actually, we thought that the bond was fraudulent and their bond was not sufficient. It was defective in accordance with law, but based upon our argument, the judge of the debt court granted their bond that was valid. So we went on statutory to review the records of the lower judge. So that matter is currently pending at the Supreme Court. So we did not receive any letter pertaining to any other issue regarding to our client bond. So if you have letter in your possession, that is strange. We don't have any letter in our possession.
So while the attorney at law cannot speak further on this issue, you know that, Councilor, because it's pending in court and he does not want to incriminate himself or his practice. So I would just say that it will be
he went to the LRA to verify whether the tax clearance and the receipt were legit. That's what I wanted for him to speak to.
All right. What happened is that when we challenged the bond of our adversary, and then when we filed the attachment bond of our client, the adversary also challenged Kalando bond on grounds that his bond was defective, and they raised their issues. So based upon that, they raised some pertinent issues that require me as a lawyer to verify. So one of the issues was the tax, according to them, the tax payment receipt was fraud. So as a lawyer, I went on to verify whether or not the tax payment receipt was actually fraud as they claim in their environment. So, but when I went to the NRA office for the verification, I think I went to the real estate division. I verified from 2 systems, and I realized that there's a payment receipt of $7,000 that was made in May 24th, 2023, and a bill also that is in May 24th, 2023, and the bill has a amount of I think 30,000 plus 30,500, and according to our client, he paid 7,000 against that bill, and that bill he has a balance of even 30,500 and something to pay, but he has a balance to pay, but he paid 7,000. So, in short, when I went to verify the receipt based upon our adversary claim, I verified that the identical receipt of May 24th, 2023 was in the system. I verified from 2 different systems. Then I came back and I told for my verification, I realized that from the assistant, the receipt, the payment receipt is in the system. So that's where, from there, we have to amend our bill. That's why I can say with respect to the verification, but I cannot speak to any substantive issue with the case.
Again, thank you very much, my dear Councillor Anthony. Thank you very much. We will be bringing in Councillor Massaquoi from the other side of this. Councillor Massaquoi, thank you. This is Spoon Talk. You are live on the show, if you don't mind. Well, we are having this conversation with Councillor George B. Kalando, and Assistant Commissioner Jabba want us to call you. All right, the councillor phone is reconnecting. So let's pause a minute. We'll be bringing in Councillor Massaquoi. I believe he's representing Assistant Commissioner Jabba. So, Dualu, Prince Maxwell, Conor Gray, Hassan Fadika. Our folks are confused, man.
It's a lot. It's a lot. But I just have a question for Mr. Kalando that's a little bit off track. You know, in Liberia, for people to start business, it can be very, very hard, Mr. Kalando. And you've been a very successful businessman, something I admire and people get mad at me for. Where did you get seed money from to start your businesses? How you started the business?
Thank you very much. In 1991, first I got employed with APRC in 1989. I graduated from early along with President Dole in 1989, a member of the class of 1988. I got gainfully employed with APRC, and then we stayed there until the war came. We lived at Hotel Africa. After that, we went back to the war, and we went back to APRC, and they appointed the president-elect, Ambassador Joseph, His Excellency Joseph Numa Boakai, and I was promoted.
Councillor Kalando, sorry to interrupt you. We have Councillor Massaquoi. Councillor Massaquoi is on the phone. Councillor Massaquoi, welcome to the Spoon Talk, sir.
Thank you, Stanton. Thank you for having me. Thank you for having me.
Good. We have an issue with LRA concerning Councillor Kalando, Senior, also Assistant Commissioner Jabba. Here are we concerning the receipt, the letter that was sent to you, revoking the certificate of Councillor Kalando, and every other thing you may know in this story. Please help us out. Where are we? Are those documents that Councillor Kalando sharing with us legit? The receipt from the central bank, the tax clearance, and every other thing. And while the tax clearance was revoked.
Okay, thank you, Stanton. Thank you for having me. Okay, so the International Law Group is the routine lawyer for the Guaranty Trust Bank Liberia Limited. So they have asked us to file an action of debt by attachment against George Kalando, Councillor George B. Kalando Senior, and the Kalando Petroleum Incorporated. And so we instituted that suit against Calando Petroleum Incorporated, and Councillor George B. Calando. Action of death by attachment. And now the procedure in court is when an attachment is filed against a party litigant, the party will have to file an indemnity bond to vacate the attachment. And so after the summons was served along with the attachment on Calando and the entity, Calando appeared in court and the judge said, look, the procedure is you have to file an indemnity bond or we remand you to the Morgan Central Prison. And they were like, you know, I'm a counselor. I said, then the judge said, no, there's no counselor stuff. This is a procedure. We're going to follow the procedure. So Calando intimated to the judge that, look, I have property that I can put forth. So the judge said, yeah, good. Under our law, you can file what you call property evaluation bond. And so Calando decided to file this bond to indemnify the bank, Guarantee Trust Bank. And so when he filed this bond, a copy of the bond was served on us. And after the bond was served on us, I perused the bond, I discovered some discrepancy, inconsistency, and sharp contradiction. The one of such contradiction was the payment was made April, the bill was raised in May, May. That's one. Two, the amount, the value of the property was what at 2.5 million, meaning that property was categorized or is categorized in a large tax segment or division. But the tax clearance show small tax. So it raised the red flag. So I said, something is happening here, something is amiss. So I took it further. The tax clearance itself, the nomenclature of the instrument, tax clearance, meaning you have paid off out of your taxes. And then after we issue that instrument indicating that the taxes have been paid off. So the tax bill was put as 37,000 USD. And Calando claimed he paid 7,000 United States dollars into government revenue. Now, if you pay 7,000 against the amount of 37,000, you have a difference of 30,000. You have to clear that 30,000 before that instrument is issued. So I said, no. So this is happening, right? So I have to do a follow up. So I wrote a communication to the commissioner, that is secretary of the LRA, asking him to confirm the tax clearance and so forth. And they got back to me and said, look, we are investigating, we'll get to the matter and we'll get back to you. I received a communication from the Commissioner General, Thomas Donner, indicating that the instrument was forged, like you see there. And so I've been having that instrument since. Now, because this matter is pending sub judice before the court, that was before the Debt Court, it's now before the Supreme Court, before the Chamber of Justice, I could not have been able to put that instrument out, right? Especially so when the very communication indicate that there was investigation pending. So two things were happening. The matter is before court. I cannot speak. I'm a lawyer before court. Two, the LRA itself says that they are further investigating this matter. So I'm waiting for the total outcome so that we can make the case in court. Because what I've done so far is that I've objected to the bond and indicating to the court that this bond is a product of fraud. The documents were doctored and they were all gotten from the World Trade Center along the Gallo Street and so forth. And so that's what we are. That's why
I just like to hold you before we gave Councillor Calando the chance to speak. You are now saying that the class clearance, what Calando should have paid, will 37,500 United States dollars, not 7,000. Am I correct?
Yeah, that's it. You have to pay, but Stanton, the nomenclature of the instrument is a tax clearance, meaning you are clear of your taxes.
Yeah, but so let's go back to Calando. This is something new coming up now from your end. Councillor Calando, 37,500, but you only pay 7,000. How so?
That's 100% correct. Let me tell you, that's why the man is not a businessman. There's nothing that states you have to pay all your taxes before you can get tax clearance. First of all, tax clearances are given on a periodic basis, 90 days, sometimes 160 days. When you go, they appraise you, more especially real estate. How many people pay real estate? We are few in this country. Maybe 10% of the country, we are paying real estate. You can go any other tax info, even when you are owing other taxes, you can go to the LRA and write them, I want to pay by installment. I need to get tax clearance to continue my business. You pay, based upon that, they give you a tax clearance so that you can continue your business because it's a continuity.
Is it true? You should be paying 37,500.
Yes, that's the value that I'm supposed to pay. That's why the balance is there on that particular stuff. It's there. It's
So
clear.
out of the 37,500, you pay only 7,000.
Yeah, and I said I'll pay the other one over a period of time. But I mean, we pay.
But you didn't tell us. They said it. You didn't say anything about 37,000.
On the thing, the bill I presented to you, just look at it. On it.
Councilor Massaquoi, his argument is that he doesn't need to pay all of the amount.
That's true. Call the LRA. We got an LRA expert right in that place.
Stenton. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Stenton, for the record, I work with the General Auditing Commission. Look, I was an auditor. I serve as auditor, senior auditor, engagement manager, legal analyst, senior legal analyst. You can call John Molly and ask him. I was attached. He knows me very well. I did some of the best work in GSC. And these are some of the things. I'm not just a lawyer. I got an audit background. I got an investigative background. So these are some of the things when I was at GSC, we investigated some of these things. These are the way how they got duplicate the system. These are the way how these guys defraud the system and rob government of its taxes, thereby depriving the Liberian people. I don't want to be what should I say, political so far, right? So there's no way you be billed for 37,000 and you pay 7,000 and say you get tax clearance. It's not possible. The commissioner there can speak to that. Where they run LRA, maybe LRA under this regime, we allow people to pay through installments.
I challenge this young man. Call the LRA. That's why he's not a taxpayer, so he doesn't even know. I challenge you. That is the rule.
Hello.
And you have to pay every tax before they can give you tax clearance. I challenge you on that.
Hello.
Go ahead, Councilor Massaquoi. We hear you.
So America, where you live, Senator? America, where you live? Do you pay taxes in installment? When the IRS come, do you tell them, look, I have to pay this month, and next month I pay this month, and next month? But
if you ask me that you pay your taxes, you pay your taxes quarterly. If you are in problem with IRS, you do payment arrangement.
Correct.
They accept that. So
Yes.
just to answer your question.
That's not a too common in Liberia. That's why I said it. I define first of all challenging. He has a property in Tinker's Village. Let him come on the show and even show the receipt that he has paid. Yeah, it's a tax for it. That's a duplex. I'm paying. I challenge you. Jonathan Massaquoi.
Councilor, let's give Councilor Massaquoi the chance to help our audience understand.
Don't pay taxes,
If you do quarterly, Councilor Massaquoi, let's leave the American system business because they are unique. They will not take cash if you go make payment. They're not taking cash from you. So I don't even want to go there. So let's go back to Liberia with the cash, something that people taking for the 2,000 cash to CBL and making payment. I have not seen that before. But again, George Kalando have admitted that yes, it's $37,500. He made 7,000, and now he owed 30,500. Let's start. Let's continue the conversation, sir. You are saying no, he's wrong.
He's wrong. And so again, after I investigated the documents as well, it was submitted to my office before me. They could serve it on me. I just realized that something was amiss, something was wrong, and it needed to be corrected. All right. And so I started to investigate further, and that was the basis upon which I wrote the communication. As a matter of fact, the document, I still got the document in possession. You want to come on spoon talk tomorrow, bring it. Because that document is a matter of public record. The document itself on me is a matter of public record. There's no appraisal document. No architecture firm ever appraised
that property to put it at 2.5 million. That was one of the questions I asked the commissioner at LRA. Do you send a bill without appraiser or without the property being appraised? He said,
So
no.
you the lawyer for Commissioner Java. You have not seen a appraisal document from Councillor George Kalando and his team. Is that what you are saying?
Stanton, let me address that issue quickly. Somebody called me. I was not listening to the show. Somebody called me and said that Kalando said I work with the Kalando Association. I did not work with Kalando. But rather, Kalando had a case. He hired me, a property where he lives. He hired me in that case. We went to court. I won that matter for him, and I have saved that property. He put that property at 200,000. Is what he did presently. So it's the same way with Afif JB. Afif come to me. I'm a lawyer. Come to me, hire me, and say, look, this thing happened and thing. Where I feel somebody was violated, I'm duty bound. I am a lawyer.
So my question, can you answer my question? Yeah, but can you answer my question, Councillor Massaquoi? George Kalando, can you please answer my question? Do you want me to repeat the question?
Repeat the question, Stella.
Have you seen any document about the appraisal report from that property belonging to George Kalando?
No. As far as the court record, the certified record of the depot and the Supreme Court, the one before the Chamber of Justice, there's no appraisal document.
Serious? Well, where are we, Dwadu? Ain't seen nothing.
There's no appraisal document.
So my second question, I gotta give the guys a chance, Councillor. We need to ask you a question. Number one, you have not seen any appraisal document. George Kalando said, Councillor Kalando said he have it, and it was presented. Number two, the letter to revoke Councillor Kalando certificate. It was sent to you. Did you guys also send a letter to the lawyer or the group of Councillor George Kalando?
Well, I wrote a communication to the commissioner of LRA requesting him to confirm the instrument that being allegedly issued by the LRA. And I got a response from the Commissioner General that document was forged and had been revoked. All right? Now, the matter is before court. I already put a code on notice that these documents are put on fraud. They were all doctored. All right?
Can you confirm or deny whether George Kalando and his legal team received similar document?
Oh, yeah, the document where I filed challenging the instrument that was filed before the court relative to the tax clearance, the tax bill, the receipt. Of course, I served in copy.
You serve who? You serve who copy? Who did you get?
I serve Councillor Arthur Johnson. I serve Councillor Michael Waking.
So I want you to pause a little bit. I beg you, Councillor Clarence, Councillor Massaquoi. Councillor Massaquoi, 1 minute. Councillor Kalando, he said he served your lawyer's copy.
This man's a pathological liar. This is the man who used what a young man is representing now to take the receipt of the system.
Yes.
This is the man who did it.
Yes.
He was talking. I didn't interrupt. Can I come in?
Can I come in?
Can I come in?
I've not put that before the court. But what I served them is I challenge the instrument has been put on fraud. They were doctor. They were
no. So let's get this correct. Please correct us, Councillor Massaquoi. The letter to revoke Councillor Kalando certificate, written by Thomas Dona.
I've not served them a copy. I still got it in my possession.
So since June, nobody have served them a copy.
Yes, for me, the reason is just simple. The matter before court is sub judice, and it was not brought to the attention of the court that the LRA have revoked this instrument. So I was just waiting.
No, Councillor, come on now. Since June, Dwaru, come in with your question. Since June, you and Commissioner Jabba say Councillor Kalando and his team received a copy, but you, the lawyer, say no. Only you have that document. Why so?
That instrument, that letter you referred to, the letter you referred to was addressed to me.
They were addressed to me. I still got it. I have not put it up. It's not before the court. It's not before the court.
But why was the letter not sent to Councilor Kalando, who is the defendant in this thing? Why you guys kept it among yourself?
Well, I'm not the best evidence. I'm not in cahoots. I'm not in collusion with anybody. I'm not the best evidence. You ask LRA how to go about sending our communication. What I do know is I wrote in a communication asking them to confirm the instrument that being presented before court, and they returned my they send a communication to me informing me that that document was forged. I'm not the one to be answering as to why you didn't send it to Kalando. You need to ask the Commissioner General or ask Afif Jebe or Dalinson Salari. You need to ask them. I'm not working with LRA.
All right, so please consider. Listen, we just have to ask this question for our audience. Hope you consider the high question. It's nothing personal. Mr. Duadu, your question for Councilor Massaquoi.
Well, personally, what I would say is not a question, but hopefully he responds to my comment. Councilor Massaquoi is talking as though he represents the LRA and he fully informed what is happening at the LRA. By the same token, he's contradicting himself in the same sentence. This is not looking good for him. Can he respond to that?
Well, the first thing, I do not work for the LRA. I do not work for the LRA, but as a lawyer, I'm also an investigator. So when you file document of public records to me, I have the right to investigate. And so what I did was to do due diligence. I wrote a communication to the commissioner or the LRA, asking the commission or the LRA to confirm, just confirmation, which we can do. It's on our practice and procedure. Can you confirm this instrument as well being presented to the court by the opposing party? That's what I did. I've left government since 2015. I don't intend to work for government. I got no interest in government job. I am a private litigator, and I enjoy doing that. I have passion for that. I'm convicted to be a lawyer. I don't have no intention to work for the LRA.
So can you tell Councilor Massaquoi, please, can you tell our audience then, Councilor Kalando is right to say his document, his tax clearance, was never ever revoked because he received nothing from LRA or your group. Is that so?
Well, again, I cannot speak for the LRA. All right, I'm not called for the authority to speak for the LRA. Neither can I tell you the model operandi of the LRA how to go about communicating with people out there. What I do know is I wrote a communication to them to confirm this instrument because I have that. And so I wanted to.
Why since June you have not brought this up in court? It is a very important instrument that they have revoked Councilor Kalando document. But since June, Councilor Massaquoi, you have not brought it up in court. You have not challenged Arthur Johnson and the rest of Councilor Kalando lawyer to say, listen, these are the documents they have revoked your client.
And so Stanton, to answer your question, the attachment bond that I filed with the court against Councilor Kalando and his entity was also challenged by Councilor Johnson and Councilor Marcus Wilkin Wright. They challenged that instrument. And we went to court before the death court. Judge Jones ruled that the bond was correct, was legit. They took exception and took the matter on remedial process to the Supreme Court. It's not before the Chief Justice. We have not gone to review his process or to look at his bond, his indemnity bond. So I was waiting for that time because the matter had to be sent back from the Supreme Court back to the lower court with the mandate to resume jurisdiction and proceed according to law. So when that process is done, the lower court resume jurisdiction, we're going to go through his bond. I was going to subpoena. I'm going to ask the court for a subpoena to come and ask Kanda to be served on the LRA to can testify to that instrument. Because they gave me instrument, they gave me a letter indicating that the instrument was revoked. That is a procedure. I won't jump the gun, Stanton.
Thank you, thank you. Let me bring in Prince Maxwell, Conor Gray, and Fadika. Councilor, I really appreciate you talking to us, but please be patient. Let the rest of the guys ask the questions, sir, please. Go ahead, Prince.
Well, first and foremost, from the way in which the lawyer speaks, he spoke of something concerning a case being in court. So it's almost as if talking about this issue here is kind of like it's a seesaw battle right now. Councilor Kalando is saying some right things. The lawyer on the phone is saying some right things, and in the middle is all muddy. In the middle right now, it is all muddy. It is yet to be proven from the LRA that Councillor Kalando is to be held liable for anything. It is yet to be proven from the court that the documents are fake. So at this point right now, the investigation right now is almost as if it's very, very muddy right now. We're getting one side of the story and the other side of the story, but in between it, both stories do not match. They do not match. There is no correlation in the story at this point. So I don't know what to put myself. I'm not going to put myself right now directly to the court area where the court has not proven Kalando guilty. LRA has not held Kalando in any contempt for anything at this point, at least directly.
Thank you. Conor Gray. Conor Gray.
So, Councilor Massacre, right?
Councilor Massacre, yes.
Okay, my brother, in the legal sense of things, the instrument you were given regarding the revocation of Councilor Kalondo's property, in the legal sense, in the normal world, that letter should have been whether or not you represent LRA, but in order for that letter that you received from the commissioner to be authentic, it means the revocation letter was previously sent to Councilor Kalondo. And now we can safely say it was never sent out. Rather, you were deceived with an instrument that never even went through the legal channel. Can we say that that letter you hold in there is also invalid?
No, how will you say that? My brother, the LRA was created by, it's a feature of the national legislature. It was created by the act, all right? The statutory agency responsible for all taxes and revenue, whatever you call it, is the LRA. And that somebody sitting there, they say they want to question the authority of the LRA. What the motives operandi of the LRA, they know it, right? I cannot speak for them, right? But that is the statutory body responsible for all taxes, all revenues, whatever you call it, all instruments relating to tax. They're responsible. They are the one responsible. They have that statutory authority, constitutional authority as well. So if they stand on the basis of that authority and give out instrument, who are you to question it? Who are you? If you want to question it, go to court and question it and say, look, the LRA you have no business issuing this instrument. As a matter of fact, they issued the instrument, they issued it to General Massacre, and he's the only person that got it. So on the basis of that instrument is a legal nullity. I don't know. I don't understand that parity of reasoning. I just
well, the parity of reasoning, my brother, there's an ipso facto. The parity of reasoning is that they gave you an instrument with false statement that was never issued subsequently to the party concerned. They are saying that we have revoked that property. You understand the valuation of that property. They gave you that information, which is even false. No revocation was done on that property because that instrument does not exist. So you are deceived, and he was deceived.
And you see, Mr. Gray, that's why I got problem with the statement made by you by your assertion. Right? You got no authority to question the LRA as to whether the instrument issued by them was for or not. But if you read the communication, it says investigation is pending. Sorry, I don't have it before me, but I think it mentioned investigation is pending. I do not know whether the investigative staff within LRA as to whether they were the one involved with this issue of the tax instrument, the forged instrument. I do not also know whether they may have reached out to Councilor Kalando, or they intend to do, or they're going to investigate the property there along the Tokman Boulevard, whether they have reached the market value of 2.5 million or not. I just do not know. And so once they send the instrument, they send the information, look, based on XYZ that they have, this instrument is forged. And they revoke this instrument, whether they swap sponty to do that or not. I don't have the authority to question them. And the only way you can question them is to do it through a court of law, but to just sit on the show and say, I just don't understand. I don't get it.
Let's go to Fadiga, I beg you. Let's go to Fadiga. Fadiga, come in, please.
Okay.
Well, the case is becoming a seesaw battle, honestly. I think there's only one.
Fadiga, can you speak up? He's on the phone. You want to hear you better, please.
Councillor, I think there is we have one or two solutions to this problem because becoming he say, she say, this person say, and keep going back and forth. Between everything that we are saying here, the truth lies somewhere there. The only way, I mean, we can ask the councillor, he will tell what he wants. Everybody seems to be telling you what they want us to hear. But based on what Councillor Kalano have just told us, it is clear that he was not served. That letter was never served. The second thing here is he paid cash. A receipt was issued. If that receipt is false, the onus is on the LRA to prove that. And I think since Councillor Kalano gave them, I don't have a question. I don't know. I just make a statement. Since Councillor Kalano gave them or cash, I think he should, like you said you're going to do, he should file litigation against the LRA to prove, to show him what they did with the money that was given. I think they should prove. And this is not unique to him. Like I said, I spoke with a couple of people that just called me while we were on the show. This is not unique to him. This has been something that has been going on at the LRA and between the LRA and the central bank. So this could open a whole big Pandora box. So I think Stanton, this calls for something to dig deeper. But I think we should take cash away from our tax system. That physical cash, it just leaves too much room for corruption.
You know, I want us to finish up with Councillor Masekwe or Fadiga, and then
I don't have those. I'm just going to get exactly what he wants us to hear. So I'm not going to bother to ask him. I think they should take it all with the LRA.
Thank you, Councillor Masekwe. Sorry, before I come to you, Councillor Kalando, do you have question for Councillor Masekwe?
Yeah, I have a question for him.
Thank you.
My first question will be Masakwe. Jonathan Masakwe or Councillor Masakwe. Are you saying that you never worked for me?
I've not.
Are you saying that you never worked for Kailondo and Associates Law Firm?
No, there's nowhere on the records. I've not worked for Kailondo and Associates Law Firm. But what you did was you hired me to represent you in a matter, and that matter has to do with your property. That's it.
Okay. Another thing, is it not a proven fact that you, Thomas Dona, and James Afif Jabba, you were all schoolmates? Is that not a fact?
Look, I attended the University of Liberia. I'm a graduate of the University of Liberia. I got my first degree, my second degree. I've been there. You myself went to school together. And all of the guys, all of the folks, Afif, Thomas Donan, Samuel Twer, all of the guys, even Remy Gray, they probably may not know me, but when I was sophomore, I think Remy Gray was in the senior class. So all of the guys, so O'Blion there in the says Gafwan, Egosibe Gafwan. I got so many friends. I attended the University of Liberia, they all know me.
Thank you. Okay, can we move forward?
It's not an issue of friendship. It's not an issue of friendship. This has to do with the credibility of the entity LRA. It also has to do with your credibility.
Can I move forward?
Credibility of your entity. Yeah.
Is it not a fact that you knew that this money was paid and it was in the system, in LRA system, and you were instrumental using your connection to make sure it got deleted from the system before the tax clearance was given, before your letter was given to you, terminating or my tax clearance? Is that not a fact?
Councillor, that's a blatant lie. And that lie comes from the belly of the devil. All right? You can't
I want to ask you another question. I want to ask you another question. Is it not a fact that you also wrote the central bank to let an insurance company in Liberia that is not authorized to issue any bond on behalf of any bank, to issue a bank and to issue a bond on behalf of GT Bank? Is that not a fact?
Central Bank, I wrote a communication to Central Bank, but Central Bank will not issue bond on behalf of a surety or insurance company. Central Bank will not do that. Central Bank is a regulator. The regulator will not issue bond. But what the regulator does is that the regulator the conduct and the behavior of those of those entities, those sureties, or those insurance company. So what I did, if you don't know, what I did was after the bond was tendered by the farm insurance company, I didn't know whether the bond was legit, whether the surety have asset in the country. That's the procedure. So I wrote the governor, the central bank governor, to find out whether this surety or this insurance company has asset up to 9 million or 1.4 million in the country. And that's what the law is. The law says that before you profile a bond, you must have asset in the country. And if for any reason, for a specific matter, if the matter is for 1.5 million, that surety must have asset in the country up to 1.5 million. Now, you know that I know that the economy is in tatters. No insurance company, I think maybe 1 or 2 insurance companies in this country got about $1 million US in their account. Other the insurance companies do not have $1 million, they got less than $1 million in their account. So after I got the bond from GD Bank, I needed a test. I will exercise due diligence. So, on the regulator, can you confirm this bond and confirm whether this surety have asset in the country up to the value of 1.4 million or 1.5? The governor wrote me and said, look, the surety got asset in the country up to 2.9 million. That's what I did. The regulator or the central bank never, my brother, nowhere issue bond for on behalf of farm insurance company. As a matter of fact, the farm insurance company, like the George Rule, that bond was
out there. That
we are listening to you, Councilor Masekwe. Go ahead.
As a matter of fact, the debt code is on record, for which you accepted, you decided, and you now before the Supreme Court. You're going before the Supreme Court remedial process. That's all. Now the reason the basis is because the debt code said the bond is legit. The regulator, the central bank, has come forth and said, look, the surety or the insurance company have asset in the country up to $2.9 million. All right, that's it. And you do know, Councilor, Judge, you know, I understand the nuances of these procedures around here, so you can just go with me, my brother. And your lawyer know that I don't know. You know.
So Councilor Masekwe, before we take leave of you, I just want to find out. So now, can we say that the letter you received stating that Councilor Kalando property certificate was revoked, if Councilor Kalando was your client, can you say he's right to say his document was never ever revoked because he didn't receive the letter? Only you receive it.
I would not hear about my client. You know what I'm saying? I would not hear about my client against the code for moral and professional conduct. You don't solicit or you don't stir on litigation only because you want to extort money from your client or you want to take money from your client.
No, but the document of revoke Councilor Kalando property.
I'm coming to it. I am coming to it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
The statutory body, the only statutory body that I know that deals with this kind of instrument, tax related instrument, is the LRA. All right? And so that's why when he set the bond on me and with all these tax instruments and all these documents and things purportedly emanating from the LRA, I wrote them. I said, look, confirm this thing. Like I did. My own client, GD Bank gave me a bond. I wrote the regulator. I said, look, my client GD Bank gave me this bond to file with the court, but I'm not too sure. I want to know whether the surety have asset in the country up to 1.5 million. The regulator responded to me and said, look, they do have assets up to 2.9. And on the basis of that informed my decision to file the bond with the court. And the court went through the matter. Central Bank took the witness stand. They testified, yes, we gave this bond. They have assets. Everything is correct. This bond is good. The court said yes. The court confirmed it. Kalando and his lawyer, Arthur Johnson, they felt they certified. And that's the procedure anyway. They went to the Supreme Court. It's not before the Supreme Court. The same way I wrote the act. Can you confirm this instrument? Now, here's the issue. The LRA, like I said, is a statutory body. So I don't see where somebody will come to question them when they issue statement, when they issue instrument and say, look, I take the instrument back. Simple, Stanton. If you issue a check to your staff, and you say, look, I will void this check. Can the staff question you why you issue the check and void this check?
But the question is that, again, we appreciate you coming on Spoon. But the issue is that why would they give you alone the document, the letter that they have revoked his property certificate, but they didn't give it to him or his lawyer?
Stanton, I am a lawyer. I don't speak to speculation. I speak to a set of facts. The best LRA. I'm not involved with the LRA. I used to work for the General Audit Commission since 2015. I left government. I got no intention to work for government. I got no intention. I don't want to work for government.
Can you just tell whether Councilor Kalando and his team of lawyers are speaking to the fact and truth in this case that they didn't receive that letter?
I cannot speak because I don't have a set of facts. The fact I got with me is that I wrote a communication to the commissioner of LRA to confirm the instrument being proper or being filed with the court. And LRA, through its commissioner general, wrote me a communication and said, look, that thing that forged instrument, pending investigation. And look, I don't think the LRA is wrong. You cannot condemn. You know,
Somebody can ask a question.
You cannot condemn. Sorry.
No, go ahead. Finish up. Finish up.
Yeah, I don't think the LRA is wrong. The LRA is the statutory body responsible to look at these relationships, these instruments, and these procedural as it has to.
Thank you. We're gonna thank you, Councilor Massaquoi. We're gonna take the last question from Mr. Dualu.
Mr. Massaquoi, yes, it's thing that's bothering me here. Okay, you said Mr. Kalando, Councilor Kalando, has to pay. He owe approximately $35,000, and I agree with that. I'm not arguing the number, and he has to either pay all of those or substantially before a tax clearance is issued. Councilor Kalando admitted to hear what is true or not that he's paid a minimum of $7,000. There must be something in the system that triggers the issuance of a clearance. So, can we say there is a contradiction here where he has not paid substantially, he himself has admitted to, but by the same token, he was issued a clearance. So what would make them issue a clearance if he has not paid?
Mr. Dwalu, I don't know about America, but I do know about Liberia, that when you owe taxes, before that instrument is given to you, you have to clear your taxes. Look, I had a client, and this guy was contesting the election, and then he ran to the LRA for tax clearance. The LRA said, we're not going to give you the tax clearance. You have to pay off your taxes on your property and things. You still owe. He said, but I paid substantial amount of the amount that the bill you gave me. So he said, the LRA said, no. He came to me. I said, look, what they're saying, they're right. And that's it. You have to pay. You have to pay. You have to clear off the nomenclature of that instrument, tax clearance. You clear off the taxes. That's elementary principle. You need no rocket science to can tell you say you should pay through installment. If there's any arrangement which I don't know, if there's any arrangement which I don't know in the LRA where you pay through installment, yes, that is allowed to give you room or give you breathing space or pushback. But the bottom line is before that instrument is given to you or is issued to you, you have to clear. You have to clear. Tax clearance, clearing you off for the period. That's it. There's no other interpretation, and nobody should misconstrue the position of the LRA. Nobody should misconstrue the position of the LRA, and nobody should even attempt to deceive them to say that you will pay installment and they will give you tax clearance. That's a lie.
Thank you very much, Councilor.
I can assure my colleague in there. I can assure he knows. Council, you know. We go to court.
Stop lying to the public.
Thank you very much, Councilor Massaquoi. We appreciate you. We appreciate you coming on Spoon Talk, and you're always welcome. Thank you, sir.
You are most welcome, my brother.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Yep. Wow, what a day! 17 to 7, and that will be 17 to 12 in Liberia. Councilor, it's good to have you. Like always, we're going to do our closing, but give us your important statement, sir.
Who, me? Yeah. Well, first of all, thank you, Stanton and Spoon Network for letting me to come to clarify the circumstances surrounding this payment. I can tell you that 100%. This young man, being an employee of International Law Group, owned by Funati Kofa, wrote, because we were having this problem, the insurance company, first of all, they use does not have no right to issue no bond on behalf of a bank. We challenged it, and the statute is very clear. He's a lawyer. If you cancel me for 1.2 million, you issue a bond for 1.2 million. The statute is very clear that when you sue me for 1.2 million, you should come with a bond of 1.8 million. The same amount they sued me for, that was the value of that was the value of the bond. So there were so many issues we raised, but they didn't rule in our favor. So we took it's up before the justice in chambers. But this is the type of things that we have been enduring under the CDC government. You wake up, you pay your tax because you have a law firm with a politician. They call the head of the LRA to delete your payment from the system and write to say that you did not pay. That is exactly what unfolded. Massaquoi called his friend to delete our receipt from the system. You heard the lawyer, a partner from the firm. He went to the LRA, 2 different offices. Those systems, the receipts were in the system, the tax clearance were there. A few days later, they wrote him that there's no receipt, there's the tax clearance. First, he said it was World Trade Center, but based upon his own letter that he wrote, he said, oh, it was issued, but we revoke it. So this lawyer that just left, this is the type of lawyering that they are practicing. And what is so, we take oath as lawyers to make sure the truth prevails. And some people don't even have the fear of God in them. For this young man that worked for me at my law firm, is the type of person he likes to work to law firms that are closer to power. We lost the election in 2017. Funati Kofa won before Alohi Pakiti and went up to Funati Kofa. If we would have won the election in 2017, he would have never left. We're not going to leave my law firm. He would have stayed there. But after we lost the election, he moved to Funati. Today he coming here lying. This is a lawyer we all took off to make sure we say the truth. That's what he did. Using this young man that he's representing now as his client, the James Afif Kaba. You'll hear from us next week. You can rest assured win the case. And thank you for making, because I ain't not been spoon. I was not going to get a copy of that letter. I was never going to get a copy of it.
Thank you, Councilor Kalando, but it's surprising that they were served Maxwell. Councilor Massaquoi the letter. They will give the letter to Councilor Massaquoi and state, but they give it to
CDC government. I'm not surprised. Don't worry, I'm telling you, some bombshells are coming out in a few weeks. Watch it.
The same thing happened. I will give you this story. I don't know whether it's similar, but let me say this, guys, and I want our audience to hear us. They issued a bomb to Spoon Network, right? Yeah. Samuel Tware and Arthur Johnson, they beat this young man, all of them. Wilmer Smith. I would say, because I know our government is in power now, I ain't afraid of none of them. They issued a bond, right? And it went to the company, the insurance company, and said, revoke the bond. We pay. Madam Titi, the CEO, pay. Arthur Johnson, who refused to come on the show, through Samuel Tware and that of Wilmer Smith, they begged the company, and they told the company, said, don't give Spoon any bond. We want to shut them down. The young men that were involved, they fired him. And he put it on the young man saying, we didn't issue.
Yes, some of the things I've endured.
Well, but let me say this. And 2 days ago, they said, well, the company said they didn't issue any bond, so go find another company. But imagine if Joe Weah were to win this election, they were going to shut the station down. They were going to close it down. It was their plan. And I can say it openly, I care less. It was their plan. How can Councilor Cyril Jones, Councillor Jones, obtained a bond, his office for the network. Madam Titi, the CEO, spent almost 50,000 some dollars. I can say it. They obtained the bond. Samuel Twere and Arthur Johnson be then. The bond was a 40 bond. Councillor Jones, though.
And one of the best lawyers.
Councillor Momo came, a great lawyer, Councillor Momo, went ahead to get another bond. Arthur Johnson challenged that bond and said, no, the company didn't issue the bond, but they took the money, the second money, they took. And they said the company didn't issue the bond. But you took the money, you gave receipt. They said, no. But where is Madam Titi's Spoon Network money that you took almost $39,000 for bond? So let the Liberian people hear the story today. They said no. They pushed the young man. They fire him. They push him. I will call his name. The case is in front George Kennedy. They pushed the young man. They say you lied. The man said, but everything went through. These are the document. Kalana, we have the document. Now they say, okay, you know why? Go get a new bond. Where's our money? So thank God for Councillor Johnny Momo. He's going to squeeze the balls. Then when we ask about the government, Arthur Johnson on the bond, they can show it. It's all fake. Where Arthur Johnson, where you on the bond? Everybody running away. But the government, I will sit on the show, push George Peabody, call him, pressurize him because they wanted to close down the Spoon Network. Threaten his job, reassign him if possible because they wanted to close Spoon Network down. Only if George Manawia were to win this election, I tell you no if and a but, they were going to close down Spoon Network. All of these dubious, fake ass, sorry to say that. But you know, it is disturbing for our country. That's why the people are resolved and the people remove George Manawia. So George Peabody came down with a ruling.
It was
and he said, George Peabody came down with a ruling and he said that Spoon Network go find another bond. We got to dismiss this because the company is saying that they never issue a bond. The gentleman worked for the company. The documents are legit. The money was paid twice.
You know, Stanton, I really want for you to send for the leadership of the LRA to come to make clarifications on this thing.
But we are. But you know that the commissioner and the CEO, he's sick. You know, we pray that he get better. Thomas Donat. But that's the nonsense that these guys that were operating on. I don't know your case. I'm not going to say I'm defending you. But one may think, why would they give letter to Councillor Massaquoi and they can't give your team? They will not give your team a letter. Whatever the case may be, I decided to say this because
I did not pay. Just to bring me to family ridicule. But the God herself will pay.
1 minute, Councillor. Before we let go of you, just 1 minute. This is nonsense.
Wicked set of people.
Court system,
wickedness
whether it's the LRA,
at the highest level.
Just we Liberians, but something must be done because you get a bunch of cockroach in the system that trying to just destroy the country. And imagine the People's Network. Thank God Almighty that Joseph Yima Boaka won. That you will have Spoon for the next 6, 12 years, 24 years, whatever that time may be, because President Weah and the people were so damn wicked. And they were using Arthur Johnson to manipulate the system and do this dangerous thing. That was how happy when they say he was coming on. When you heard my voice, he checked on. He told Kalano, you can't come on. He checked on. And you know, He heard my voice and he ran away. He told Kalando, I can't come up because Stanton beat us. I'm afraid to come to Stanton. He ran away. You heard the man on the phone. But one day we'll bring him on. We'll bring him on. These are the guys that destroying the judiciary system of our country. These are, you are muted, Kalando. I'm not hearing you. The man ran away. So I say, you come here on spoon. The man said, no, I'm scared of that picking. Let me run away. He ran away. When I hearing you, Kalando, I beg you, Dama, can you get Kalando volume? We want to hear what he's saying. Oh man, your lawyer ran away back. But it's good to have you, Josh Kalando. It's very, very good to have you.
Thank you.
You know,
We're going to be
Stanton,
for
let me say this.
Commissioner Talarari, and we'll ask for Commissioner Sumo to come and Talarari to come and join us.
What about Talawari or so?
But real quick, before we let go of you, let me ask you a question. Let's talk a little bit about politics. We got 5 more minutes, real quick.
Okay.
Councilor Jose Imabwaka won the election. Speakership, your friend and brother Musa Hassan Belete say he's running. Speakership, Funati Kofa, he won it. The speakership, Richard Kun won it. Thomas Farah, where are you? Where are you with this thing? Only thing we're asking you today about that speakership position.
First of all, I'm part of the Unity Party. Whatever the Unity Party says, that will be. I have spoken to all of them. I've spoken to Councillor Funati. I've spoken to my brother Musa. I've spoken to Honorable Kun. And the only person I've not spoken to is Thomas Fowler. I understand he's also interested. Interestingly, we have 3 blocks. This particular election, most of the lawmakers were booted out. So you have so many people that contested as independent candidates. They won. They form a block. We have the Alliance, the UP and the Alliance. It's also 1 block. And the CDC, where Funati Kofa is, also a block. They have more numbers than the other 2 blocks. But as you know, this is Africa. The executive has a great role to play. They are consulting all the various groups. I will not tell you some of the things we all discuss. I'm shaking hands with some of my friends.
No, I can tell you this. Maybe you don't want to tell me, but I can tell you this. President-elect Joseph Imabwaka said it's a must, and he will advocate, and he's reaching out, along with his vice president-elect, the Unity Party representative in the person of Richard Nangbe-Kun. He should be the speaker.
What a good thing he has experience.
Yes, no, I'm just giving you this thing. He's calling on everyone, every representative, that it is important that Unity Party secure the speakership position to help push the rescue mission agenda.
That's very important. Yeah.
Anything short of that, like bro will be 6 and 7 or 5 and 6. But to have the agenda push by
and trust me,
and that of Jeremiah Kwankun, Richie Nangbe-Kun of District 11, Maserado County, must be the speaker. Now, how to secure that vote within the House, that's the question. And I think Unity Party is reaching out, but also the man Jeremiah, the man Funati Kofa. I think these are the 2 individuals right now that are of serious concern when it comes to the speakership, Funati Kofa and Richard Nangbe-Kun.
Do not underestimate. I know I'm from the Unity Party. We do everything so that Unity Party can win. You understand? But do not underestimate the power of Musa Hassan Belete.
But let me
he's a fighter. He's a fighter. I can tell you that.
No, I'm not saying that he's not.
I think the idea the executive is I mean,
Yeah, I
has
will tell you this,
so much
and any of the guys can come on, Musa Berete witness here, his journey just come. I'm not talking about his background, his record. Musa Berete got to fight and fight harder because his journey just come. Okay? Musa Berete have money. Fonati Kofa got money. Musa Berete can work across the aisle, but no, man.
But let me tell you one good thing. Stanton, let me tell you one good thing that will unfold this particular election. You know, our president-elect, he won based upon his past record for being corrupt-free. Because of that, most people will be disappointed. People will eat their money and they will not vote for them.
Yeah.
During that election for speakership. Mark this word. That Kailondo said it.
I know. It's happening. They are giving money and pickup trucks already. We know that. They know.
Hello, guess what? The same thing that happened at the national level that will unfold. If it was because of money, the cities are going to win us. They spent. But the same way how we preach, eat their money, and vote against them.
Do you think these guys will listen to Jose Yima Boaka and Jeremiah Kwankun? Right now, I can tell you there was a meeting held today, and Prince Maxwell, Conor Gray, Fadiga, I want you guys to listen and you can come in. There was a meeting held today by Unity Party.
Listen to the both leaders.
There was a meeting held today by Unity Party, and they are fighting, they are securing the vote, and people have committed. I can openly announce 25 representatives have committed to Jose Yima Boaka and Jeremiah Kwankun. Today, the first meeting, 25 representatives have made full commitment that they will support Reche Nangbe Kun of District 11. Now, Unity Party is engaging now the independents and reaching across the aisle. If Unity Party have 25 secure right now, no if and a but, and Jose Yima Boaka placing a phone call along with Jeremiah Kun, then I see that Fonati Kofa is in trouble, and that of Musa Berete or Thomas Falah. That's my point I'm making. I know there was a meeting held today, and these guys spoke and gave the commitment to Jose Yima Boaka president-elect, and they cannot take it back because he is the president-elect. He will be saying that thing. So I just have to put it on the Prince Maxwell.
Yeah,
I don't think it's looking better. Yeah, you want to say something,
Counselor? Let me come in. You know, I believe that if the president-elect and the vice president-elect decide that, hey, we want this seat, it will happen. First of all, Vonati, by extension, you're a member of Unity Party. The president-elect called him, I need this particular position. Yes, you have to give me this opportunity. I don't think whether he will say no. I don't think whether he will say no to the president-elect.
Well, real quick, I'll spin to this. Warren Fonati say, I want to be a Unity partisan.
They will not be surprised. I've been hearing it that he wants to come over to Unity Party.
But Stanton, let me say this. I have a slightly different twist. I went and did the math over again, and you know, in the legislature, it's different from the popular vote. There are so many maneuvering that goes on in there. This is what I have in mind, and I know it will not be a popular thing to say. I have studied Kun. I know him, Richard Kun. In fact, he was one of my professors when I was at LCT, Liberal College of Technology, way back. But here is how I see the legislature. Fonati Kofa, I have my own personal thing that reason why I differ with him on some things, but here's a man that beside him financially can wheel and deal in the House of Representatives. He has paid his due. He was deputy speaker. He's next in line to go out there. He's a kind of moderate. And the reason why I want us to be very mindful in politics, you have to be able to cut your loss, and this is where dealing with the lesser of evil comes in. I've been playing this thing around. Richie, and to be honest, even though he's my guy, and as someone that support the Unity Party. I don't know whether he has that leverage and leverage in there as far as being vocal, as far as having that desire. I know the party going to put in there to push the legislative agenda, but we should also be looking among those people that could be sympathetic towards us. And Funati Kopa is not far from that. He's not a party man. I don't think he's a party-driven person. He's an ideologue. He's someone that moves with something. I don't think he was. People say he was close to We Are and they were for the same something. He and We Are doesn't fit in the same category. He's someone that worked with Madame Saliv. He's someone that came from, I think he was Liberty Party, right?
Yeah.
And he moved around the system. He's not a party person. He's someone that's something. So we need to be very mindful. We need to know what we can surely win. If we cannot win this thing, I think, and I'm not going to divorce anything here, Paul, I think the party need to be very realistic. It's better to small sheep better than big sheep. We need to find.
I'm hearing Brian Samukal. I went to the church with the pastor because I went to the church with the pastor because I wanted to lift up the suspension. No, hold on one minute, Councillor. I beg you, let me get to the guys that you're hanging with us. You're not leaving. I am hearing Brian Samukal when it comes to Fadika that I went to the church with President Weah because he talked about lifting up my suspension. I don't think that's a good excuse. But Maxwell.
Yeah, I mean, the first and foremost, I will just start from the back and come to the front. The issue of Brian Samukal, I think, should be tabled. He and Ambassador President-elect Joseph Boakai will have to discuss that. Fadiga, I do agree with you in terms of the calculation, in terms of the calculus. I think that at this point, United Party will have to find the best ally in the speakership. That person will have to be an ideologue, not a radical. That's the best, as you put it in the best way possible. I do think United Party has a whole lot of leverage because the presidency has awesome powers in Liberia. President-elect Ambassador Boakai can move heaven and earth, and heaven and hell in Liberia can move it. So if he really desired that position in order to move his political agenda as he should, he can definitely get that. Now, I don't want us to put Councillor George Kalano in a difficult position. He's a businessman, and he has to remain a businessman in Liberia. So asking him these technical political questions, it somehow puts him there, and we want him to come back on Spoon TV and to be a patron of Spoon TV. That's my position there.
George Kalano is a Unity Party guy.
Yeah. I had to speak to most of them.
Well, let's also wait now. Let me give my opinion so I can leave.
Every day you leave it. Great to give every day you leave it.
All right. Firstly, whenever I talk my own point and I elevate a particular guy, they say either to bring I'm an opposition. Look, in this government I won, count me, I'm not an opposition. I'm on their side 100% right now because it's better than anything that was there before. But let me say this. If you elevate Funati Kofa, you are elevating Thomas Fowler because they already have 25 members in our house. Yeah. And on that there could be a Good Friday agreement between the two. Let me go first. I will support you to go second. And whether or not you like it, if they are the two leaders there right now or the two leading candidates, all they need to do is to concede. One goes up, support the other to come. And if you go in the minds of most sedition, that's the ticket they're looking at. You understand? Because it's fully represented, their interests. Now, Kuhn, the best man for the job, we just don't have the wherewithal. This is a corridor where people will and deal. Musa ability, has held membership in Unity Party before. You understand? What they say about old fire chunk, it's not hard to catch. And this is the time, not the time to be supporting a government that is going out of power.
I beg you. I hate to do this to you, but don't do that. Musa Belete can never, ever be speaker, please.
My brother.
And again, I will add this way. Musa Belete cannot go back to Unity
in your mind, this is
what I'm interrupting for a reason. I'm trying to save you. I'm trying to save you. No, I won't fight you today. I won't fight you. I'm trying to save you right now. Like I tried to save you when Cummings were running. And we said the same thing. That's the same thing. Cummings ran at 1%. Bring Musa Belete in that play. He can spend 40,000 and get pick up truck. He cannot even cross over to Unity Party. Whether old fire Trump or new fire Trump. Listen, this thing between Fonati Kofa and Richie Kun. Tell Musa Belete and Thomas Fala for that, man.
My brother, it's not what you love to hear, you will always hear. Unfortunately, in the world,
that's information given to me, not what I love to hear. They are giving me those information.
You have to listen.
I mean, Musa Belete story, man. Let's go back on Cummings story.
No. Which Cummings? I don't support Cummings. I don't support Cummings. And this discussion is about speaker. Why are you bringing Cummings?
Because maybe make Cummings speaker, then I will tell him.
No. I left the battle to say if Cummings continue to be on ANC, I'm no longer associated with ANC. You didn't hear that?
No, I didn't hear that. You saying something new. Thank you for telling me that. So like I'm a Musa Belete. I do believe that's your opinion, but I do believe Musa Belete is not part of the discussion. Musa Belete cannot be speaker. There will be no one supporting Musa Belete.
He's running for the speakership. He's running for the speakership.
Yeah, but my man won't waste our time, Musa, man.
Oh, you're not wasting your time. You're not one of the people that will be voting.
I got so many people in there must vote. I got so many people in there must vote because
right now you don't have any influence in that election.
I do. What do you mean I don't?
You don't.
You know who I'm talking to?
No,
my brother, you're my senator in Minnesota, brother.
No. You don't have influence in that election. That election is above you right now.
No, it's not. It's not. I'm speaking of lawmakers then.
I will stop here for now. Maybe you don't.
Thank you very much, Conor Gray. Conor Gray, I will say this to you. The conversation between Conor Gray, the conversation between Fonati and Richie Kun. Okay? Musa Belete and everybody else coming to make strife. This conversation for speakership is between Fonati Kofa and Richie Kun. The reason why Richie Kun is there because of Unity Party. Fonati has been supported and Sedition are supporting him. Fonati independents are supporting Fonati. Fonati have secured maximum numbers that if he push, he can be the next speaker. The only problem for Fonati is Musa Belete, man. Thank you very much. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. I will just say thank you, Jeff, because we gotta move. The only problem here is that, and I will say this to our audience.
The ego.
Yeah,
you have to allow other people to will and deal. Musa is not excluded from this process. Trust me.
Thank you very much, Conor.
You were sitting here, you said Musa will not win election.
Thank you, Conor Gray. Thank you, Conor Gray. Thank you very much. So then let me move on. The speakership, Councillor Kalando, is between Richie Kun, because he's from Unity Party, and Fonati Kofa. Because Fonati Kofa have the vast majority of Sedition represented in there. Fonati Kofa, Fonati, I think he traveled to Ghana. He should be back shortly on the weekend. Every single day, Fonati Kofa is making progress in bringing to himself the man reaching out to even Unity Party people. I know. That's why Clarence Massaquoi, former representative from Lofa, and Vice President-elect Jeremiah Pankun had a meeting today and demand full disclosure from their representative, up to 25 of them. Gray don't know about those things, and you talking about Musa Belete. These people swore upon commitment that they are in it for Richie Kun. Yes, the problem, folks, And I want you to listen to me because I talked to them. Fonati Kofa is a problem to Unity Party right now because he's securing those independent. He's reaching out. The best thing they can do, two things here. Fonati, you don't have to call Joseph Yima Boyka, call Jeremiah Kun, which he did, reach across the aisle and promise something, and even say I will be a Unity Party person, allow me, even if they agree, Prince Basekwe, or Jeremiah Kun have to, Clarence Molba, Joseph Yema Boyka have to make an agreement with Fonati Kofa to step aside and say, we will keep you as deputy speaker, but we need this speakership position to move our agenda. Other than that, like my brother Fadiga said, Fonati stand some better chance in this, and Fonati will be the trouble child for that speakership position on Unity Party. Only two people in the
let us be clear. Stanton, let us be clear. Let us be clear. Number one, the deputy speaker Fonati Kofa is one heartbeat away from the speakership. He's been one heartbeat away from the speakership. So he's built a long period of time. He's built ally in that position. The second thing we need to understand, despite the fact his personal issues, Fonati Kofa has been a skillful politician in Liberia. He has been a skillful senator in Liberia. Let's get those two qualities. So yes, I do agree with you, Stanton. He can pose a major challenge to Unity Party agenda within the House, within the House of Representatives and the speakership. And at this moment, based on everything that is coalescing around this speakership, Fonati might be 5% ahead of Richard right now. And that is significant for him to win it. So let us not just joke with this. If Unity Party needs to win this, they have to come with the full force of the presidency, the vice presidency, and every other ally they have ever secured. They need to call business people. They need to call people on the ground. They need to call local people to get this job. Like I said yesterday and day before yesterday, you need a full force of Unity Party behind the candidate in order to win. Because Fonati's been there. He understands the groundwork. He understands those that are involved. He understands the players. He understands the conversation. He understood everything else that have been there. So let us not joke with him. Go ahead, Councilor Kalando.
Yeah.
Councilor Kalando coming in?
Yeah, this election will be so interesting. And the good part about it will be held in January. That will make it so interesting. If the president-elect and the vice president, they want that job, they will get it. You can rest assured about that. The CDC did it. They have the pro tem, they had the speaker, they had the deputy speakers. So why should the Unity Party don't follow the pattern of the CDC? Tell me why. I mean, you have friends who will tell you, shake hands, you understand, this is this, because they want to have the power. When they get the power, you get to know their true nature. There's nothing like your own. So we support what is coming out of today's meeting, that we should all support Abu Kun. We'll match up with anything they want to do. You can rest assured. So to say, oh, Kun has been in the house for a very long time. He has the experience. He's a leader. For him to even emerge victorious in that district was not easy. It was not an easy battle. So we should not, let's support our own. I've spoken to Fonati. I don't hold nothing against him, but there's nothing like our own that will protect the interests of the Unity Party so that tomorrow our policies, you understand, whatever bears one path, it will go smoothly so that this country, because don't forget, the rescue mission there's so much that we have to do. Otherwise, I mean, Liberians have gotten to the point where
we gotta stop people from paying. We gotta stop people from paying their taxes in cash. That's one of the main things we have to do.
Yeah, don't worry, we'll not pay taxes. We gotta weed the bad apples out of there, like the guy, the Afif guy, where you pay your tax, you go and delete your system. We need to weed this citizen out. He comes here, want to play like he's the good guy. When did he know that he a good guy? How he got a job in the first place?
Thank you very much, Mr. Kalando.
But the guy said he drafted the proper
people. You're competent. You think that because you become a groomsman for the Commissioner General that had you got job, but invite the people from the LRA, let them come. They are
Thank you very much, Councilor.
Thank you, Councilor. I will say this. I don't.
I drink beer today. I said let me be sober.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
On the morning, I drink nothing. I said today I'll be over spoon. Let me be sober tonight, so that I will not be emotional. But yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir. I know people talking about Honorable Philando Kofa's skills, etc. It's a very skillful politician. Nobody's going to deny him that. But Liberia has to be first in everything we do. Honorable, what's his name? The speaker is not the person to represent Liberia. Look, we got to get serious about governance. Philando Kofa is not a man should be represented. This is a convicted felon. Look, you're in Liberia. That means they make him go also and represent Liberia. Anybody will respect him. With all the skill you get, all the education you get, he's a role. And that kind of man began to speak out the country. That means they made it number 3 men in the country. So God forbid, Joseph Boakai and Jeremiah Kunda and go for the president. The high there look you.
But Mr. Duado.
The man is a convicted felon.
Mr. Duado. This is the same convicted.
The two line man pushing it.
Yeah, Mr. Duado. The same convicted felon become deputy speaker. Where were you?
Oh, we spoke against it.
But Mr. Duado.
Oh, only been down the drive through, so nobody was watching.
Yeah, nobody. You and John Lobo had 3 people watching you, so nobody see you. 3 people were. But I understand this, Mr. Duado.
Go ahead.
I don't think we should take that line.
No, we should take that line.
But let me say this now. Here you go. This thing because you do you know the story? Okay, let me leave it. Let me just leave it.
I know the story. Let me get an overview.
Not Philando story. I'm not talking about
Just leave it.
I really want to say, listen, everybody that running to be a speaker, they all have their own problem. The Richard Cohen, the Philando Kofa, the Conor Gray friend Musa Belete, now you call him Thomas Fada. They all have their own problem.
Do you know what Philando Kofa went in that bush to run for representative? Because he know he can cajole people easy in the bush. Do you know what Thomas Fada went with the Lubakande?
I'm not yet defending Philando Kofa though, but I think we should talk about the substance. Can he deliver for Liberia? Can he push the Joseph Boakai agenda?
Yeah.
Or that these are the things we need to talk about to make Liberia better. But it is what it is. I don't know why Fatima joining us this late night. Fatima, we gotta go. Yeah, we're not hearing you, Councilor Kalando.
I think you can welcome me at least.
Thank you.
So I can give my view on this issue.
I thought she begged for the lane. She come to first. Councilor Kalando, we're not hearing you.
Hello, Stato.
If you say
as Unity Party sense, let's push the agenda of Honorable Coon. Forget about Fonati or what? The other people. Yeah, Unity Party man.
Why did Philando come and say, I want to be a Unity Party man? Will you consider him?
No. Why?
We're not hearing you.
Let him come first before the time. Then we know it's serious.
Well,
let him come before the time.
Right.
Yeah,
right.
let him come.
No, but what Joseph Boakai say, you're supporting man. I believe the people listen to the president-elect Joseph Boakai.
I can go now after 12.
Can I say my piece?
Thank you very much. Let Fatima come in, Madam Salif.
I think it was last week when a couple of days ago when we were having a Phonati issue, a discussion, and I made it clear. I said that this Phonati person, I'm not even going to talk about his corruption issue, but when he was deputy speaker, did he ever oppose any agenda of the CDC?
Zero.
He did not. None of that agenda he neglected. Everything they ever said, he supported them 100%. If he becomes speaker, I think he's going to try to undermine our new president He's going to try to ensure that our policies are filled. And because that's all they're talking about. Yeah, we got Fonati there. He will become Speaker of the House, and the president will not do anything. We'll make sure it's a limb. We're not going to do none of that.
Thank you.
Yeah, please, my people. Liberian people will need to vote. If you have a speaker who is against the president's mandate, how is the president going to do anything for this country? The country is in ruins, in total chaos. We're trying to erect this country from the ground up. If we now go and take this man, I'm not even going to dwell on his corruption issue. I'm not even going to dwell on his convictions, okay? Because in Liberia, they can take anybody and make them anything, yeah? And if for any reason, either you're a woman or either you're a man or somebody to support you because they like you, not because you're competent, not because you bring anything to the table, not because you are willing to serve and uplift your people, but because you're a woman or because you come from the same town. Those are not good enough reasons to support Fonati. I think he will spread, he will be the only person in there that will continue the agenda of the failed policies of the CDC, and he will undermine our president at every cost. So I think he should be rejected. I think our president and vice president should start lobbying with all of the independents in there who pretending, I know most of them are seditions, but I'm telling you, we should not let anywhere near the speakership. Thank you.
Okay. Councillor, are you still here?
Stanton.
Sorry, I just got a quick message.
Go ahead,
Prince, sorry,
No,
just 1 minute.
go ahead.
Today has just turned into the president's birthday. Happy birthday to Mr. President Joseph Newman.
You always mess our program up. We have that thing coming up, and there you go.
It just turned 12 o'clock in like 1 o'clock.
You always mess our program up.
Well, I did. Congratulations, happy birthday to our president. Thank you.
Anyways, Senator, there's something I want to address. I don't usually read the comments in our comment section because I like to be focused when we're having a conversation.
You do. You always read it.
How you call it? One of the commenters called Randall NCC asked a question. I think the first answer is not open the comment section. I saw it. Randall, I went to school and I graduated. Top of my class. For me, I'm not going to say too much about it, so I'm just going to show you something. This is a school that I went to. It's called, where's the camera? As you can see, it's called University of Kent, one of the best schools in the UK.
Must you do
There's
all
a
of
convocation.
that?
See it?
Must you do all of
show.
that?
La Brepo won't know. I just want to say it. That my name here. See it? Right there. My name is right there in the book. All right, so I graduated, man. So I know what I'm saying when I come here. That's all. Thank you very much.
Prince. Want to say thanks to Councillor Kalando. It is always good having you. Again, have a wonderful evening. We look forward to seeing you again, Councillor. Thank you. Yeah. All right. That's George Kalando. Want to say thanks, Fatima, for joining us as late as it is, but we appreciate your time here. Reverend Great, thank you very much. You know, when you talk about Musa, you get under my skin. So I didn't want to talk about Musa.
So you think this thing was political with the councillor?
What?
The issue between him and the LRA.
No, I don't smell any
question. Let's discuss that. I do believe, truthfully, Councillor George Kalando is my friend. We've been through some stuff. But I do believe that Councillor George Kalando played them and they play him.
Mm-hmm.
I've been honest with everyone listening to me. I just believe that Councillor George Kalando is equally to be blamed like the LRA folks. That's something that's been happening for a very, very long time. And, you know, and somebody decided to whistleblow this thing up for everybody to hear us. I hope they can fix it.
Yep.
I hope they can solve the problem. But I will hold Councillor Kalando responsible. As equally so, I'm going to hold LRA responsible. It's like Rabbi. Councillor George Kalando owing $37,500.
Yeah.
Somebody said, no problem, bring 7,000. The man get his 7,000. They went and created a fake document. It's not in the system. He moved with it. How can Thomas Doe now send a letter that he revoked the man's certificate, but refused to give it to Councilor Calando and his team? From June, 5-6 months, Mr. Duadu. Only the other people get the letter. Councilor Calando moving, happy, and say he get his document. So that's the mess. Councilor Calando know the system. He's a businessman. His business idea that Mr. Duadu so love, I got to check Mr. Duadu on that. And also, the LRA folks know the system. You chop, I chop, go back chop. And that's what happened.
The case of Calando taught us something today. And I think that Colonel Remy Gray alluded to that in several of his opinion relative to what was happening. And Dwalu also did the same as well. How is it now in the technological age, we're still moving cash to the Central Bank of Liberia? And Colonel Remy Gray said it right. We need to think about this vigorously so as to curtail these kind of practices. And Dwalu said it even better, that the fact that this is happening right now in Liberia means that we haven't been serious about many things in the country, because we should be sitting down at our desks looking for the loopholes in our system and plugging those loopholes so that we can be able to raise better taxes and take care of our people.
Thank you very much, folks. We got to go. Let's wrap this thing up. It's after 7. Oh, it's 7:30, 12:30 in the morning in Liberia. Let's wrap this thing up, folks. I want to appreciate every one of you. It will be very interesting tomorrow. Join us to have a wonderful evening show again with the Liberian people. We also want to say thank you to all those that contributed for the rice. The people were able to receive the rice today. It's Saturday. 157 individuals came, stood online under the sun, and they received the rice. We were asking for 250. The next distribution will be Saturday. Again, whatsoever left to that of the 250 bags, we ask you to come. That will be over 300 bags of rice will be distributed on Saturday. We have 1,100 bags to give out to individual. Please, when Nelson open the phone line, call, put your name down to receive your rice. It was a beautiful program. They received the rice. It was easy. It was done quietly. I want to say thanks to Madam Titi and her team. Everybody went over there. They received the rice. It was
the former CEO, my boss, Mr. Stanton Alexander Witherspoon and his family, and the entire school network, and Liberians in the diaspora, and here at home you can see the banner there with our school foundation, rice distribution with love from Liberians who care abroad and home. So they the one gave the rice for us to give to you. So I want to say thank you for loving us. People have loved us, people have supported us. We say thank you. If it had not been for you, we're not even be here today to be talking this talk. I know everybody be coming to say thank you to Stanton, to say thank you to the network. But ourselves, we say thank you for loving us. Thank you for following us. Let God bless you. So we're going to start it now. We'll do it 4-4 because the sun is coming up so you can be able to get out of here very soon. So there's no need to panic as long as your name is on the list. That they call you and they tell you that you call, they say come, we'll deal with you today. If your name is not on that list, if they did not call you to say come, we'll not deal with you today. Then you're listening with my boss, Standard will announce it later on today when the other people can come. Okay? So I want to say thank you. We love you back and you continue to pray for us. School network will get bigger, it will get better. In Jesus' name.
Amen.
Thank you very much.
Titi, first distribution day, and as you can see, Liberians have come to get their bags of rice as donated by Liberians home and abroad. So we love to tell you thank you for your contribution, and Wherever it is you're joining us from, we coming to you live from outside of the Spoon Network compound. This is where the verification of the names being done. And once you come, you provide your name, we'll check it out. If your name is not if we call your number, so if you don't find your name on this list, then you go and check on that list. And remember, we'll be calling the number that you brought, that you used. So the process is ongoing. The first 100 bags so more rice to be distributed. Remember, it's going to be 1,000 bags, and this is just day one. So she's signing. So if you finish signing, what you want to say to Mr. Weatherspoon and the Spoon Foundation donors? Yeah. She signed, yeah. Okay. All right, thank you. So she's done. And give her one bag, please. And the process is ongoing. Yeah, you're welcome. Clarence, now that you have gone through the process, you're taking your rights to go home. The donors are watching, Liberians who donated to this process. What do you want to tell them, especially for this initiative?
I'm so glad, very appreciative of the Spoon Network, and I want to pray God blessings upon the Spoon Network. I appreciate a whole lot.
Thank you
so much.
Thank you. So you can just take your one bag. All right, there you go. All right, sir. Thank you. So.
Okay, so guys, that's it. We want to appreciate everyone that contributed greatly. 1,100 bags will be given out. They started today. The group of 77 will receive theirs, 100 bags. There's another group on in Ghana's-ville, LPRC Road. We will take some food to them likewise. But we want to say thanks to every one of you that continue to give. We say thank you. We want to say thanks to Armstrong Jabba. He gave us the rice for the price of $16.50 instead of $18. Again, 1,100 bags of rice will be given out. We say thanks to everyone. May God bless you all. A wonderful program today. Thanks to George Kalando for coming. Thanks to Commissioner Jabba for taking our call. Councillor Masakwe for being part of the program. We want to say thanks to all of our folks home and abroad. Dr. Richardson couldn't make it today. Minister Woodacotty couldn't make it today. Mame will be joining us. Thank you, Duadu. You're going to have Stephen Johnson in and out. But yeah, we are. We appreciate each and every one of you. Have a wonderful evening from my end. Let's do our closing.
Yeah, okay. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead, Colonel Gray.
Okay. I just want to promise that I'm going to do a research on whether before you issue clearance, whether you should have to pay every outstanding. I'll go and do that research personally, and then I'll report subsequently on that issue. And one thing I know about the situation with Kailondo, I think I believe him when he said he was not issued the revocation that was provided to Councillor Massaquoi. And I understand the situation that it's not within Councillor Massaquoi's purview to know whether or not that same revocation were issued to Mr. Kailondo. So we will have to do our own due diligence as well to make sure that this was not, a hanky-panky game between the two parties. Because, if we continue to run our country that way, I think I just start sensing that there are so many problems within our LRA, and that's one of the most reliable corridors where government can collect most of its revenue. When Elfrida Tamba, evolved that entity, it was very credible and it was gaining some traction. And I don't know if I can make that same claim anymore. I'm seeing lots of discrepancies, lots of mismanagement, lot of amateur mistakes, and it's like it's not viable anymore. The entity that was once supposed to make sure that government secured all of its revenue. Mr. Dwalo said yesterday, less than, probably if you do the number of people that really pay real tax or property tax, are just a small number of people. It should not be that way. It should not be that way because that's one of the ways. That's why I say Liberia really is not poor. It's just that we rob the system at every level. We think that only the president, vice president, and big shots in government doing this thing, but even the smallest people down there that can go and remove receipt, issue fake receipt, these are all the system that we need to correct in order for us to look. If we rely on revenue alone, I don't think we'll be donor driven. Right now, it's like everything we do, we just rely on the international system to help us. It should not be that way. Nobody lives, fruitfully on credit. If I were not making some level of income, my major life support comes from credit. I don't know where I will go with that. That's how our country is run. And so, and this cash business, man, cashless transaction should be discouraged. If people just use some other banking system to make payment, I think we'll raise more revenue, and like it'll be enough to pass around to some of the badly needed programs that we need in our country, like healthcare, education, and so on and so forth. But I'll stop here because I like this kinds of program. It brings a lot of things up. I mean, look like what came up today. Yesterday was even better. We hear lots of stuff. The government cannot be run that way, man. But maybe it was because of the CDC. That's why we kicked them out of our way. Thank God they're gone.
Okay. Well,
Fatima or Maxwell?
No, ladies first.
Oh yeah, Fatima.
Well, Dwalo, I haven't seen for a while. How you doing? Maxwell, you as well. How are you? But to the Liberian people, thank you for always watching. Thank you for always coming here to ensure that you get the message firsthand from our experts. I'm just here to say that we should all lobby, all Liberians, add your voice to this. That Fonati Kofa should not come anywhere near the speakership. He's not good for business. He was a partisan. He's fully supported the agenda of the CDC, and their only hope or dying party is to use him to stall the mandate of our new president. We're here to just let our people know that we can all lobby and get Mr. Kuhn to become the Speaker of the House. I thank you guys for listening to us, for ensuring that our country goes back on track. We start the rebuilding process from the day that our president is inaugurated. It will be a new Liberia. This is what we all fought for. This is how we all worked hard for, and we'll see a new Liberia on a new day. Thank you very much for having me tonight. Better late than never. You can shake your head, CEO. Thank you. You can't speak.
Okay.
Maxwell.
Yeah, quickly. Stephen Johnson, I see a comment. It's good to clear the air. I mean, I just trying to clear the air before that organization can case me and start asking me all kind of question. I did not falsify anything. If they want any record, they could. And then also go to London School of Economics. And then also go to Harvard. and University of Kent or and AIM University. That where all my academics were done. You can go and check it out there. My records are there. Stanton, thank you so much for the rice, and thanks to Spoon TV for the donation. But I want to tap into your power, Stanton. I want to tap into Spoon TV community power. Recently, I was going through my Facebook and I came across an organization in Liberia that takes care of one of the animals we have in Liberia, the chimpanzees in Liberia. They are called the Liberia Chimpanzee Rescue and Protection Sanctuary. Stanton, they have been doing excellent work there. I will hope that you put your attention there because the animals are part of our ecosystem and they have been doing very, very good to take
you want
care
me
of
to
it.
go get chimpanzee then rest?
No, just to make people that people can donate so they can take care of our chimpanzees and
But
make sure that
bring
they
the
are
chimpanzee
okay.
by the people
So
will eat
I bring it to you. So I bring it to you. I bring it to you, Stanton. I bring it to you so that one day when you have the opportunity, you can please talk about it. The people, those that are running the place called Jenny and Jim are the two individuals that are running the place and helping us to make sure that we take care of our chimpanzees. I know they will be looking for donations. So anyone who out there, if you can find their website or find their Facebook, please donate so that we can be able to take care of our chimpanzees because they are part of our ecosystem, they are part of our natural habitat, and they will always be a part of our natural habitat. We cannot allow them to die off. We need to protect our species. Thank you.
Maxwell, that the thing I know that monkey that you talking about. Maxwell, stop that thing, man.
Yes, of course.
But listen, guys. A new day is dawning in Liberia. You know what we're talking in the network. There is an evolution, gradual evolution of accountability is coming to our country. That excites me. It's not going to happen abruptly, but this gradual move towards holding Fatima accountable for whatever government we give her, it improves you. But I'm going to say this. A man does not climb to the highest peak of the food chain by being a pacifist. Kalano is no sin. Kalano is a man who does business in Liberia. I'm not naive to how Kukuji's run in Liberia and how those businesses are done, but I admire any man in a society as corrupt as ours who's willing to do business in that country, maintain that business over 30 years. This is a good thing because he provides jobs. By the same token, we should hold into account if he's doing something outside the confines of the law. But we have to celebrate those that are successful among us, especially if they're doing it in the private sector. I will continue to say this to Liberians, my people. We have started this massive truck. The truck has climbed to the top of the hill. We must not start pushing it. If Fatima come to power, or Fatima can start building hell of a horse, man. I don't say Fatima will not build a horse. That's what I say. But Fatima will tell all what are the money what she making that she able to take that money and build a horse.
She broke like hell. She can never get you none out of.
Yeah, Fatima all the hustle. Then tomorrow Fatima can
all day she begging for cash.
All the road in came, man. Fatima's are building the road. Mama, I know you are working here in America or you're doing good for yourself, but raw money, that's small money. Where are they coming from? Oh, you're just jealous. That I'm jealous. We won't see you where that money coming from. Now all we asking because
somebody broke their hair.
Our money has to work for our system. But I know the National Elections Commission has, not commission, but the legislature has revised the asset declaration form. You have to declare it and publish it. We won't see it because nowadays I can verify how many black shoes my boy Maxwell get. If Maxwell can't say he won't continue a black shoe, you laughing? But once again to the audience, it was a great day. Let's keep pushing for the evolution of our country. This excites me. A new day is dawning, and I love it.
Stanton, I will be behind you for the chimpanzee business. We're gonna talk about it one day.
I mean, you show me why they get chimpanzee. I'll tell people to go kill them and eat it. They put them hungry.
Stanton, you protect our animals in Liberia. We need to protect our ecosystem. Chimpanzees, important.
Let me say this. It's simple. I mean, somebody sent me a picture of nice mipa, the Liberian style mipa. You know the one they can pull and bend the flour and press it and fry it? Hey man, can somebody help me with that? But you know the one that take the sardine and they mash it and put onion, everything inside and pepper?
Yeah.
Then they put it in the middle of the flour and they fold the flour and they put a fork. The fork, they just mash
make
it.
the best one in the world, yeah. I made the best one.
The best
I don't know why
mipa.
they send it to me. Somebody just send me a picture of them making mipa. If anybody can make mipa, I ask you, please. Please, please, please. If you
People
close by,
online
just
begging
say.
for food. The boy, okay,
I
if
mean,
that
but
is some
this is-
Diego or some man, I said it too.
Stella,
No,
how's
but the
how's your
mipa.
dog? Stella, how's your dog?
Huh?
You worry about
How's
Jabesi?
your dog?
Your dog?
My dog or my dog?
He asked you about Jabesi. He asked
It
you about
can,
your
it,
dog.
it can hear now. But Stanton loves animals. That's the point I'm going to make.
Yeah, I
Stanton
got
loves
three.
animals.
He
I got
requested
three
that when I
dogs.
go to Liberia the next time, he wants me to obtain visa for the 2 shepherds that are in the
Yeah, we gotta
compound
bring them. We're
agreement.
begging you. We're asking
He
you to
wants them to
contribute.
come to
That's the reason why I'm bringing the Stanton attention. Stanton loves animals. Don't mind him. Stanton, please help us to protect our dependencies in Liberia. You have the
Okay,
power to
we
do
will.
it. Please help us.
So my leader children are setting suffering and go talk about Japan Sea. You better
We can do
prepare.
many things at once.
Oh, yeah, Christina John say, you don't leave Munge Bene, you go to Dog Bene.
You go dumb face. Robina
Yeah, man.
Famata Louis Vincent. Robina says she can pay MIPA by begging it with point.
Those
Robina,
mipas are very, very nice.
let me give it to Robina. Robina always trying to cook, my man, but the girl can cook. She always trying, but it just you something, you get love for you get passion for it, you get love, but it can't work. It's not happening.
So I'm gonna put my boy in cooking Bene. So
Yeah, but I want to eat mipa. If somebody can please help me, you put a sardine inside, you put the onions, the fresh onion, right? The big red onion, you just put small. Then you go put the pepper. Don't beat the pepper. Prince might as well will chop the pepper small, and just put it inside. And then you just fold it. Hey man, you fry it, make it big, man. Ego.
I told you can cook, Stanton. I told you that you can cook.
Man. My man, just eat 2 of that thing and drink your hot cup of tea, you banners. Hey man.
Stanton, Robina says stop it.
Robina is in Minnesota. Robina can cook. Her friend Salamatu can cook. Salamatu can really cook.
Look, Spoon audience, Stanton loves animals. Know that Stanton loves animals.
I do.
That's the reason why I'm talking about
If you bring a chimpanzee, we kill it and dry and put it in pan butter.
They didn't have monkey like chimpanzees. We need to protect the animals.
They are the same family. We dry them and put it in pan butter. The woman enjoy it. You didn't have nothing. You can go see the dog them all on the road. You call it fire your way. All they call them part, then they must cross. Then we're sitting down wasting our time. Then the big dog them. We call it dog. Let you go try that nonsense on D12 feet. All the women will go that drive dog pan butter. How you go sit down, you see the fat dog then crossing the street. Then people wait. You let them cross one by one and they're cheering it. They will go try that nonsense on D12 feet. Fatima. We were catching
people in the comment section says Labasa Sanctuary to protect the chimpanzees.
No
but I
problem.
know you have a good heart, Standard, so I believe in you. I know you have a good heart. Yeah.
I do. Go ask your dog then to cross the 12 feet. The woman then has to cook in the chop, the pan butter, then you change money. I beg you, yeah. Amen. But Fatima, I'm going to leave you and Maxwell. You're going to continue your conversation. That's a rare place to be.
I'm going to send you
that's a rare place. That's a rare place. That's a rare place to oh, the man run away.
Nelson, I got your stuff today.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, he mailed it to me. I got it today.
I want to send a shout out to Kohu. She sent me a gift. Kohu Mempet. She sent me a gift. I received it, and a special one to Yombli Kanga's sister Beatrice. She sent me a gift too. I appreciate you guys are sending me a gift. I said thank you. It's a good thing. We just say I don't know what Edward Nguman saying. I'm gonna be quiet though. Okay, Edward, that's your opinion. Fatima, what you say? Why you came late?
See, I know how to do therapy with the children. That's the reason. Oh, sorry. But
Yeah.
see, I ran my mouth. I said, Mr. Happy birthday to the president. He said you're going to do it now. But everybody.
No, the president, they're having an open birthday celebration tomorrow.
Oh.
It's an open house birthday celebration. And we wish President Joseph Yeman Boakai a wonderful, wonderful birthday. If you can reach out to the president-elect Joseph Yeman Boakai, reach out to him. he will be celebrating his birthday quietly, and it's an open house. We love our papi. We wish him well, and we'll say happy birthday.
You want me to sing a birthday song?
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear JMB. Happy birthday to you. May God bless you. May God bless you. May God bless you, JMB.
Happy birthday to you, JMB Strong. Yay.
Happy birthday to JMB. Nelson, you're going to take calls. We want to say thank you, Nelson. Tonight, I'm going to leave you because I know I am so tired. I can leave you with Fatima. She did her show today. She had about 70 people watching her. When I went on it went to 126. When I left, it came down to 50.
That's not true. See you saw that show?
Somebody said Fatima having a show, Stanton. I went there, she started talking about me. It went up. When I left, it then came down. I said, hey, God, they put that power.
You went to tell some people from there. Because you're in 70.
Nelson, my podcast then can be low. It can be high. You see that I go to almost 4K. You hear what I mean? But see, I said, see your show face today. I couldn't believe it.
I show face mistakenly, actually.
I
did it mistakenly.
Everything I do, see or against it. But anyway,
no, because you know how you go on Facebook, right? You watching, you want to hit the volume to hear, right? When I went to hit the volume, then I hit the show A7. And I just got up quick. I said nonsense. I like nonsense. I just got up.
Nonsense. I have business. Oh, I know. Just said you my podcast.
I said nonsense. I got up because I know I was just tired, you know. But it was a beautiful program.
I family person. I hate our other family, but it all right. From today, our own family here. You know, my family no more. It's done.
Oh, you want
family? I'm reporting to Madam CEO. Yeah. For what reason now? He talking. I just came to tell my Librarian thank you, and they were. And I said, oh. I even acknowledge you because he saw my sharp boy. He said, come to the spoon. Come to spoon talk. Then he did see me talking about, oh, day you baking for the yeah. You know how many times Nelson I invite me to a show? Nelson, you invite me? Yeah, Nelson, please tell him. Yeah?
I invited you so many times.
Because Nelson know what's up if he invite you.
See you.
Megan say, oh, Nelson, my client, you good.
I know true. Anyway,
man, folks, have a good night. We love you, but God love you the best.
Yes.
Have a wonderful evening.
And happy birthday, JMP. Happy birthday.
Sir. So we're coming to take some calls for the race.
Yes. Oh yeah, that's good.
Are you going to hang with Nelson?
Yeah,
Fatima, are you leaving?
Yeah, I will hang with him a little bit.
All right, brother. Your good night.
Bye.
Okay.
That fool. The Eric Johnson person. If somebody will eat me. Somebody another fool. You're stupid Liberian people. You think everybody can pass it around? Go check.
No. That's why we're not leaving on our show for you to cause our people.
No, but what if
Jet black him. Don't cause that. I beg you, mama. No, Fatima. I beg you. When they say Jet black them, I beg you.
You know what me.
Fatima, yeah. you myself, we gotta live together. Fatima, let's live together.
No, that's funny. I beg you.
But don't cause our people.
Cause your people that want foolish Eric Ball.
No, they met already out of the picture now.
Yeah, thank you. You're not talking again more running too much. Now, saying, but yeah, I got your team today, but thanks to the Liberian people, man. The Liberian people, they made a big decision. You know, Nelson, what was strong is that have you ever seen an incumbent president? You ever saw them beat a young incumbent president before? The Liberian people, they are educated. They are moving miles. They are doing the best things. I'm telling you. Yeah. The Liberian people, they just think that all the female, me, I'm a dingo girl. I can't give it. You don't hear about me? I was 16 and married Ebi Kuma. I was 18 years old. I started born in Chile. I used to be a smart girl. Y'all go check the Liberian. I can't find me there. I'm not one of those people that get mattress. So I got education in my head, not mattress. But anyway, Nelson, go ahead, man. That's the phone calls. Thank you, baby.
Yeah, so we're taking some calls now for rest. My phone been very
They say,
yeah. So we'll put the numbers up now. 088. Let me do this quick. Okay, 0880. That's 0555 and we have the orange number is 077. Okay, let me pin the number up.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can have it up. So all the people that have been calling throughout the day, it's time for you to call now. It's time to call. Okay, but we already have a call here. Let me see if I can take this person, but I want to get the numbers up first.
I know.
Okay. Okay, so this is the orange. Let me put both numbers there.
I'll see. Take it.
Oh, the people making you to
they put the on my sound. They put let me power. But too funny. I let my Liberian people, yeah. I said to them, I went to do some therapy and then one was canceled. So I said, let me go see my Liberian people, yeah. Actually, AB Diallo, that player I was on Rick's Institute. Graduated CW. Did I start calling?
Yeah, a lot of people calling in right now. The calls are coming in, but I want to make this adjustment very quick. Then we start to take more calls. Okay, so the number is up now, 0555101075, and we also have 0776 918 639. So we start to take the calls now, starting with this. Hello, your name and where you call from? Hello? Hello? You are very, very low. You're coming in very low. Hello? No. There's an issue with your line, so we'll take this person. Hello?
Hello?
Okay, your name and where you call from?
Yeah, my name is Samukai Jimmy. I call from Broadview.
Okay, Samukai.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hello?
Samukai Jimmy, right?
Yeah.
JIMMY?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What's your number? Your number quickly.
086
0886. Yeah.
38
38
94
94
13.
13. Thank you.
38 94 13.
Yeah, 38 94 13, right? We'll
Yeah,
take this
13,
person.
sir. Yeah.
Hello? Hello? Oh, wow. There seems to be an issue here. Hello?
Hello, I'm Teresa P. Wallace.
Okay, Teresa Wallace.
Yeah.
You call
WYLI.
Okay.
Calling from Clarendon.
Okay, Teresa Wallace. You said WAIE, right?
No, WYLIE.
WYLIE. What's your number?
On the right.
0777
2039
55, right?
Yeah.
Thank you. Okay, we take another one. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Yes, Anima, where you call from?
Yeah, my name is Ibrahim Lamy. I'm calling from Wickham Community.
Ibrahim Lamy, right?
Yeah.
Your number quickly, Ibrahim.
0776.
Yeah.
59.
59.
97.
97. 91. 91. Thank you. We'll take another one. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you call from?
My name is Bill Huff, calling from Coca-Cola factory.
Bill Hoff?
Yes.
Hoff?
HOFF.
Okay. Your number quickly, Bill.
0770
0770
43
43
1891.
43 1891, right?
Yeah, 43 1891. Yes.
Okay, 43 1891. Hello? Hello? Yes, your name and where you call from?
Hello?
Yes, your name and where you calling from?
My name is Lieutenant Brown, calling from Swan Bombing.
Listening from Bombing County?
Yeah, from Bombing County.
Listening, how you get it? Anyway. Listening from Bombing County. Listening. Okay, wait, just hold on. Listening, what's your last name?
Lieutenant Brown.
Brown. Your number quickly.
0777
0777
00
00
8118.
8118, right?
Yeah.
We'll take another one. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you call from?
I'm Daniel H. Momolo.
Daniel H.
Momolo.
Daniel H. Momolo.
Yeah.
Okay. Your number quickly, Daniel.
0776
0776 66
18
18
29.
29. Thank you, Daniel. We will come back to this line. Okay, so let's take something from the Lone Star line. Hello.
Good morning.
Yes, your name and where you call from?
Yeah, my name is Mark Nimlen Claw. I'm calling from Duazim.
Mark Nimley.
Yeah, Mark Nimlen Claw. Mark Nimlen Claw.
Okay, Mark in Claw. How do you spell the Claw?
KLOH.
KLOH. What's the number,
Yeah.
Mark?
0778 921 405.
921
405.
405. Okay, thank
Yeah.
you. Thank you, Mark. We take another person. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you call from?
Lisbeth, we're calling from Comforton.
Lisbeth?
Yes. You listen very well.
Okay.
Hello.
Yes, your number quickly.
0715
0775
1982
9082
77.
77.
Yes.
Okay, we take this person. Hello. Hello. We'll come back here. Hello. Hello. Yes, your name and where you call from?
Naomi Kamara calling from Toronto.
Naomi
Kamara.
Naomi Kamara.
Yeah.
Naomi, what's your number?
0779
0779 16 777
5.
5. Thank you, Naomi. We take this person. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, your name and where you call from?
It's Cecilia Green. I'm calling from Squatter Island.
Cecilia Green, right?
Yes.
Okay, what's your number, Cecilia?
775
0775
4878
4878
44.
44. Okay, so we have 10 numbers right now, and we are going to be doing 100. So we have 90 to go. So we'll go back to the line. I see a lot of people putting the numbers.
Please post my number because they say I should also give my number so they can call the WhatsApp number. I'm just trying to send it to you to the comment section, okay? So both of
Okay.
us can take calls, okay?
Through the comment section. Okay. Okay, you are muted. Okay, but I think I got you.
A private comment. Okay.
Okay. Hello. Okay, yes, your name and where you call from?
My name is Jeff Wilson, calling for Balance Estate.
Jeff Wilson.
Yes, for Balance Estate.
Okay, hold on a bit. Jeff Wilson.
Yes.
What's your number, Jeff?
077
077
9
9.
92
Jeff, call that number that you know it. Call that number like that real number there. 0779, that's the code, right?
Yes, 077 9251 951.
9. No, let's take the time now. Just take your time, Jeff. 0779.
077 92
Okay. 2. Yeah, 2 what? 251
551.
551. So the 077, listen now, the 0779, that's the code there. Then the 251 551. Is that it? Yeah, but when you add everything together, right, then you confuse. Okay, go ahead.
Now, let
thank
me
you.
ask a question. What about the people who posting their numbers in the comment section? Is that part of it?
So no, we are only taking people who are calling.
Oh,
so
okay.
that's why we have the numbers trolling there on the screen for them to call in and be able to form part of.
Hello?
Okay, hello.
Yeah, hello, I'm Edward Saki.
Edward Saki.
Yes,
Edward Saki.
yes.
Edward, your number
070
0770
52
52
89
89
90.
90.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. So we will go back to take another call. Hello. Hello.
Hello?
Yes, your name and where you
Hello?
call from?
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Hello, you are live. Are you
Yeah,
here?
this is Kwakwi Komo calling from Carrollton.
You said?
My number is 080
No, please call. Please call your number.
080
Hello, sir.
Hello, I'm Zé Kwakwi Komo.
Yeah, let's take it easy now. You said what's your name? Your first name?
I'm Zé Kwakwi Komo.
Zé. There's a
Zé
Zé.
Kwakwi Komo.
Kwakwi.
Eh?
The name is Kwakwi, right?
Hello?
What's
Yeah, Kwakwi, yeah, Kwakwi.
how you spell that Kwakwi?
Kwaqe. Zé Kwaqe. Zé dot Kwaqe.
Okay. So Como, right?
Yes, Zé dot Kwaqe. Coleman. Zé Kwakwi Komo.
Okay. So what's your number, Kwakwi? What's your number? Read your number for us now. Oh, too bad we lost him. He didn't give his number and then he went off. Hello? Hello?
Hello,
Yes, an email. Where you call from?
I'm here, Steve F. Johnson calling from Lover Street.
Pee-wee?
P-E-W-U.
Pee-wee Johnson?
Yes, calling from Lover Street.
Okay. What's your number?
0776
0776, yeah.
729
729
655
655.
655.
Yeah, thank you. You? Hello?
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, name and where you call from?
I'm Abraham J. Fire calling from New Jersey.
Abraham J. Fire.
Yeah.
Abraham J. Fire.
Now,
Yeah,
can you put my number up because people are asking?
Okay, I'm coming shortly. Abraham J Fire, right?
Yeah, Abraham J Fire.
What's your number?
Sounds on his.
What?
Let me grab a pen.
Sounds on his.
0776
59
59
54
5954
39.
39, right?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. We have to take another person here. Hello.
Hello?
Yes, a name and where you call from?
James Kusa, calling from Skitty Boulevard.
James?
Yeah, James. Kusa.
How do you spell the Guze?
G-U-R.
G-U-R.
Say-ish.
Say-ish. What's your number?
0775
0775
99
99
4020.
4020.
Yeah, James Kusa.
Okay. Thanks a lot, James Guze. Thanks a lot. Thank you very much. Let me try to make some edit here. You say you want me to add your WhatsApp? Okay. Are you ready for that? Because trust me, after the show, that WhatsApp might be very, very busy. Very busy.
Then no.
There's a number, like the orange number there. I mean, I hardly have access to it to do any private thing with it now because
then.
Yeah.
I'm already having so many calls. So no.
Yeah. But if you have a particular number you want us to put up that you can use just for now, that maybe you don't, yeah. But aside from that, any number that is posted up here, you are muted. You are muted.
Look in the message and post that number, please.
Okay, I'll do that. Okay, the one here, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, let me see if I can do. Copy. Okay, let me see. Let me do this. Okay. So, folks, you can keep your calls coming. We will start to take your calls again shortly. You can keep your calls coming. We'll take your calls shortly. Okay. Okay, so I think we have the number up now. There's a WhatsApp line there as well. So in case you have a call, you can let me know. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, your name and where you call from?
My name is Prince Dan. I'm calling from Fiama.
Prince Dan, right?
Yes, sir.
Your go ahead. Your number quickly.
770
0770
13
13
53
53
30.
30, right?
Yeah.
So thank you. We'll take another one. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you call from?
My name is Anthony Sion.
Anthony Sion.
Yeah. 0775
0775 Anthony Sion.
019
019. You are not muted. You are not muted. You are not muted.
644.
Okay. Please say a number 0775 019.
019
Yeah.
644.
644. Thank
Anthony
you.
Sale.
Okay. So let's take this one. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, your name and where you call from?
I'm fine. The local of cannabis from again.
You said what's your name?
Hello. Fanny Double, calling for cannabis from again.
Fanny Double.
Yeah.
Fanny Double.
Yeah, Fanny Double.
What's the number, Fanny?
0776.
0776.
Yeah, 812201.
81.
Yeah, 22.
8122.
01.
01. Okay. Thank you. Hello.
Hola.
Hello. Yes,
Hello?
your name and where you calling from?
My name is Mamusa Rachel from Chiese Road.
Mamusa.
Mamusa, capital MAM.
Yeah.
ON, small n.
Yeah.
TA.
Yeah. What's the last name?
Rachel.
Okay. Give us a number.
0776.
0776. Yeah.
4727.
4727.
50.
50. 0776 472750, right?
Yes, Mamuta Rachel.
Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, Sam. Thank you, Papa.
So we move here to take another person. Hello, your name and where you call from? Hello? We'll come back to this line. Hello.
Hello,
Yes, your name and where you call from?
my name is John T. Marva, calling from Charlatan.
John T. Morba.
Yeah,
John T. Morba, right?
yeah.
Okay, what's your number, John?
My number is 0886
086, yeah.
33 9000.
83 9000.
33 9000.
33.
Yeah, 9000.
Okay, 33 9000. Thank you.
Yeah.
We'll come back to this line. Hello.
Yeah.
So those who already called, those whose names we have on the list, we will not be taking you. We want new batch of people to benefit from this, so we are taking new people. So if you called before, maybe on the first day, on the second day, on the third day, or what have you, please don't call today. Please let other people get access to this particular stuff. All right, let's have other people calling in to receive their rights as well. So let's go back to the line and take this call. Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
Tomorrow.
Your name and where you call from? Please reduce the volume of the radio.
I'm James Topa calling for Raby Community.
James?
Yes, James Topa.
Okay. James Topa, what's your number?
My number is 0776.
Can you call that number 55? So gotta take other people.
0776.
Yeah.
31. 26. 85.
31, 26,
Yeah.
85.
Yeah.
Thank you, James Topa. We go back to this line to take this person. Hello, how are you?
Yeah, Mama. I'm here behind. I'm calling from Bonafa.
Edith,
Hello?
Bien, right?
Yeah, here behind Bonafa.
Okay, Edith.
0777
0777
46
46
7140.
7140, right?
Yeah.
Thank you, Edith Bien. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, no.
Your name and where you calling from?
My name Kumali.
Kumahali?
Yes.
Okay, Kumahali.
Yes.
What's the number, Kuma?
0 0
0770, yeah.
25
25
16
16
08
25 1608, right?
1608.
Okay. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, your name and where you call from?
Amos.
What's your name, sir?
My name is Amos Titengba.
Amos.
AMOSTENGBEH. Hello. Hello.
Yes, sir. What's your number?
0886 533 664.
533
664.
664, right? Thank
Yes,
you. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Your name and where you call from?
I'm Nina Davis calling from Kenija.
Nimle David?
Yeah, Davis. P. Davis.
A
number?
Sorry. Yeah. Please say your name again. Nimle P. Davis?
Yeah.
Nimle P. Davis.
0777
0777
033
033
934.
934. Thank you,
Yeah.
sir. Hello. We take another one.
Hello?
Yes, your name and where you call from?
You, Moka.
Oh.
Hello?
So you call for a different person to talk?
No, like, I don't want to get a phone. What's that?
Okay, what your name?
Rosetta.
Rosetta?
Rosetta Wilson. Rosetta Wilson.
What's your number, Rosetta?
0770
770, yeah.
33
33
15
15
49.
33 15 49, right?
Yeah.
Thank you, ma'am. Hello? Hello?
Yeah, hello.
Yes, sir. Your name and where you call from?
I'm Cecil G. Molumba, living in Johnsonville.
Cecil.
Yeah. Cecil G. Molumba.
G. Molba.
Yeah.
Molba from where?
From Johnsonville.
Okay, sorry. What's the number? I mean, I intend asking for a number.
Oh, 0778
0778
758
758
752.
752. Okay. Let me bring Miss Fatima on.
You're sorry, oh my. I had a heater on. The heater blew the breaker off. So my son is turning it on. But
okay.
I'm right. All the people that call me, I've been taking their name. They just got a call back. They're sending me messages now, but unfortunately, they got a call.
Yeah, they will have to call.
So should I answer them now?
Okay, yes. Just let me know once you have a call there. Once I'm done with this person, then we'll take some calls from you. Hello?
Yeah, hello.
You are Zizi, right?
Yeah. I said,
Zizi, yeah, Zizi, we're done with you. Hello?
Yeah.
Your name and where you call from?
My name is Thomas Dua. I come from near the village. Hello?
Thomas Dua, right?
Yeah. Dua is spelled as Ndwor.
Dua?
Yeah. Dua. Ndwor.
Wow. Ndwor. Ndwor. What's your number,
Yeah.
Dua?
My number is 0881
0881, yeah.
56
56. Yeah.
56. Yeah. 18
5618.
Yes, 73.
561873. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Your name and where you call from quickly.
My name is Swana Mabande.
How do you
from
spell this
District
Swana?
17, Virginia.
How do you spell this Swana?
Swana spell as H-U-A-N-A-A. Mabande is
N-A-H or N-A-A?
H as hotel.
N-A-H. What's the last
Yeah.
name? Mabandi?
Mabande is M-A B-A-N-D-E.
A-N-D-E. Okay. What's the number, sir?
0886 534
534
088.
Okay, thank you. So we have like 30 minutes to take more calls because by 2 o'clock we should be moving on to the late night show. So we'll take this person. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Your name and where you call from?
Vivian C. Dennis calling for Banana Patient Shop.
Vivian C. Dennis.
Yeah, calling for Banana Patient Shop.
What's your last name? What's your
Dennis.
number? Your number, please. Sorry.
0775
0775
31
31
09
09
61.
61. Okay.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you call from?
That's Washington, June.
Casio?
Isaac,
Washington?
Yeah. Yes. Hello.
Okay,
Hello?
Isaac Washington. What's your number?
0778
778, yeah.
13
35
22.
Thank you. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Your name and where you call from?
Calling from New Georgia Estate.
What's your name, sir?
Remonson, Trummereson.
What?
Runnereson.
Yes.
Teah.
Renacin Twer?
Yeah. Yes.
Your number, sir?
0777 16
0777 16
86 30.
86 30, right?
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We'll take another one. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, your name and where you call from?
I'm David J. Bokai.
What? You said what's your name, sir? Hello? Are you with us, sir? So we have to move to the next person. Hello?
Hello.
Your name and where you call from?
My name is Mini Koka calling from Mindonta community.
Your name is?
Mini Koko.
How do you spell Meni?
EMANESOLUKH.
E
M
MEN
E
E
SOLUKH.
SON, right? SOLUKAH. Wow. Kill. Your number quickly.
0776
0776
68
68
31
31
57.
67. You have some calls from your end?
I've been taking it, unfortunately. I've been taking it.
Okay.
I've been writing their names down.
Oh, you're not writing their names down?
I'm writing everything down. I've been taking it.
Can we do it on air as well?
Yeah, let me do some
most
on air.
times, most times we want the records from on air because
Hello? No, that Massa call. Let Massa call from the WhatsApp number, okay? Tell her to call.
Okay, so let me take some calls from here.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hello? Hello?
I got a phone call. Hello?
Okay.
She hung up.
So yeah, whoever is calling from your line, they could just, once you connect it, so I take down the record as well.
Okay.
To have it included from here.
Okay, can y'all call again because you're bouncing off of each other. Everybody bombarding the line is crashing.
Yeah. Hello. Wow, my lines are freezing now.
All right.
So
Okay, I got one coming in.
Okay, let me just squeeze this one. Tell me what.
Hello.
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 Yeah, hello, Yanime. Where you call from?
Hello.
Hello, Yanime. Where are you calling from?
Oh, Justina Wisa Money calling from Tesi OTV.
Justina Wise.
Yeah.
Justina Wise. What's your number, Justina?
077
077
3525.
077 86 35 25, right? Okay, thank you. You have someone from your end?
What?
They're crashing. Look at them. They're just calling back to say it's crashing.
Oh, wow. Okay, let me take another one from here.
So they need to call.
I do have the line freezing.
Hello? You got somebody on. You don't mind? He hung up. They're crashing, intercepting each other.
Yeah. Let's take this person. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, your name and where you call from?
Yeah, I'm Oscar Sulo.
Oscar.
Yeah, Sulo, SULO.
WSULO, right?
Yeah, yes, sir.
What's the number?
0777
0777
14 55
45. Thank you. Another one. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Your name and where you call from quickly?
My name is Prince Morris, calling from Habel.
Prince Morris.
Yeah, calling from Habel.
Okay, I got
What's the
one.
number quickly, Prince?
Hello?
778
0778
He's taking some money.
29
21
21
46.
29 21 46, right?
Yes.
Thank you, sir. You have a call from there?
Go ahead. Call your name.
Okay, my name is Prince Wewa.
Okay, Prince Wewa, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yeah,
what's your number, Prince?
My number is 0777
0777
49
49
72
72
60 50.
60
50.
Okay. 50. Okay.
I got another one. Oh, should I click over?
Yeah, let's take that.
Hello? See, then they crash every time I click over. Hello? Take your own.
Hello.
Yeah. Rufus Blair.
Rufus
ROUFS. WLEH.
WLEH, right?
Yeah.
Your number quickly.
0770.
Yeah.
15.
35 60. Thank you, sir.
Here,
so let's wait. Okay, we have 2 minutes to go.
Yes, I'm Sarah Jackson.
You said, what's your name?
Sarah Jackson.
Director?
I think Sarah.
Yes.
How do you spell that? How do you spell your name?
SERETTA.
ETTA. Okay, Jackson, right?
Yeah.
Okay, your number quickly.
The number.
Yeah, your number.
70000.
0 triple what?
088870000.
8700.
All right. Thank you. I got one more,
Okay. Yeah. Okay, if the person is not on, we can squeeze in this one.
Squeeze one more
Hello?
in.
Hello,
Your name and where you call from quickly.
I'm Daniel Johnson calling from Jacob Sultan.
Daniel Johnson.
Hello?
Daniel Johnson, right?
Yes.
Daniel, what's your number?
See, they're not calling you up again.
0 triple 5.
2
0 triple 5 what?
62.
62, yeah.
Another 62.
62.
23.
What TD?
23. 23.
2 TD. 6262 2 TD, right?
Yeah.
Okay, hello. You're live.
I'm Alpha FK Momo.
Alfred?
Yes, FK Momo.
Alfred Momo. Forget the FK. Momo, right?
Yes.
Hello?
Yes.
Your number quickly, Alfred. What? 0778. Yeah. Alfred, your line is breaking in.
776.
Yeah.
10.
Oh, 0776.
Yes.
Okay, 0776 10. Yeah.
9216.
9216.
Yeah, 0776 10 9216.
Thank you, sir.
All right, I got one here. Go ahead, sir.
Hello?
I don't know calling from Banjo.
You said, what's your name?
Edward Lamin calling from Banjo.
Edward Lamy.
Yeah.
Okay, what's your number, Edward?
0888
0888, yeah.
95
95
18 62.
62. Thank you.
Hello?
We're bringing this person. Hello, you are live on the line now. Go ahead.
Yeah, there's Emmanuel B. Kaba.
Emmanuel B. Kaba.
Yeah.
Hello?
My number is 0776
0776
18
58
58
59.
59.
Thank you.
Yeah, Emmanuel B. Kaba.
Kaba, thank you, sir. Hello.
Hello?
Your name and where you call from?
I'm Whitmer George, calling from AB Tower Road.
Waymont?
George, yeah, Whitmer George. Hello?
Waymont George.
Yeah, I'm calling from AB Tower Road.
Your number quickly.
0770
Yeah.
61
yeah.
31 40.
613140. Thank you, Waymont. Hello.
Yeah.
Your name and where you call from?
My name is Tukba J. Kola.
Tukpa what?
Tukba J. Kola.
Tukpa.
Kola, Korlah.
Tukpa Kola, right?
Yeah, Korlah.
What's your number, Tukpa?
086
Yeah.
86 1245.
86 12 45.
Yeah.
86 12 45. Thank you, sir. We'll squeeze another one in from this line. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you call from?
I'm calling from Bangladesh.
What's your name?
My name is Esther Joku.
Esther
Hello?
what? Esther, what's your last name?
Joku, Jokoue.
Jokoue, right? Your number quickly.
086
0886
88
80
88 61 62.
61 62, right?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
We get another one from here. Hello. In case you have a call,
Hello.
you can just let me know.
Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, I'm Sion.
Okay. Albert.
I come from the Uru.
Albert S. Albert.
Sion. Hello?
What's your number, Albert?
0776
0776. Yeah.
24
24
53
53
53.
53
Yeah, 29 29
53 29.
29. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello.
Yeah, hello.
The name and where you call from?
I'm calling from Paco Island. My name is Bettina Wea.
Your name Justina Wea?
Bettina Wea. Bettina.
How do you spell it, Bettina?
BecrinaH.
Trnah. Yeah, Wea.
Yeah.
Your number?
WEAH.
Yeah, your number?
0776
0776
67
67
97
97
21. Yeah.
I got one from here.
Okay.
All right, go ahead.
Hello?
Yeah. Go ahead. He can hear you.
Agnes Body. Hello?
Agnes Wally, right?
Yes.
It's GB
OLLIE.
Okay. What's your number?
777
Yeah.
38
Yeah.
0650.
Yeah. Thank you.
I got another one coming in.
Okay, let's take that.
Hello. For some reason, it crashed because they all calling at the same time.
Yeah, too many calls coming
Hello?
in. This person here on the line. Hello, you're live.
This person.
Hello, are you here? Hello? 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 Wow, this line is. Let's take this one. Hello.
Hello? Yeah, hello?
Your name and where you call from?
Christy Wempa calling from Keita.
Christine?
Christy Wempa calling from Keita.
Christine, right?
Yes.
Christine Wempa?
Yeah, WAINPA.
Okay, what's your number, Christine?
888
888
6 93
93
115.
115. Thank you, Christine. Hello.
What?
Okay, we lost that person. We come back here. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you call from?
I'm calling from Brazil. I'm Abdullah ACC.
Abdullah.
ACC.
Abdullah Sisi.
Yeah.
Number?
0778
0778. Yeah.
45
45
74
74
12.
Thank you.
I have someone from here.
Yeah,
Okay, let
hello.
me just squeeze this person quickly. Hello.
Okay.
Hello, how are you?
Yeah, go ahead quickly. Your name and your
My name is Arthur City, calling from Supermarket Puebla.
Arthur City.
Yeah, SARTHURSADE.
Your number quickly, sir.
0775
0775
46
46
4175 46 4175.
75.
Want to take my?
Yeah.
Want to take mine?
Yeah.
Hello. Hello? Okay, hold on.
Hello.
Yeah. Your name and your number. What's your name?
My name is Veronica Engle. Hello.
Yeah.
He's taking it down.
What's your number, Veronica?
Engle.
Yeah, what's your number?
LEH.
Yeah, what's your number?
0886
086. Yeah. 23.
No, 33.
No, 33.
Okay.
86
Yeah.
90.
Thank you. Thanks a lot. We take another person from here. Hello. Your name and where you call from?
My name is Beatrice Guatemala.
Beatrice. Yeah, Beatrice, right?
Yeah.
Beatrice, what's the last name?
Beatrice Guatemala.
Tamba.
Yeah.
Your number?
0776
Yeah.
07
07
50
50
60.
60.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Thanks a lot. Take another one here. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you call from?
Amos S. Jumeni, I'm calling from Ponja.
Amos, what's the last name?
Jumeni. Amos S.
How do
Jumeni.
you spell it?
J-U.
Yeah, J-U.
J-U.
Yeah.
M-A-N.
Yeah.
I-N-E.
What's the number?
0777.
Yeah.
32.
32
15.
15
80.
80 32 1580, right?
Yes.
Thank you. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you call from?
I'm Beatrice Levy.
Beatrice Levy?
Yeah, I live Banja.
But Beatrice, are you the same Beatrice who just called?
No, I'm from Banja, Boko.
Beatrice Tamba, right?
Beatrice Levy, L-E-P-P-R-E. L-E-P-P-R-E. Levy. Beatrice.
Your number? Oh, we lost Beatrice. We take another person here. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you call from?
My name is Winston Barkley.
Winston Barkley?
Yeah, from Brazil.
Just hold on a bit, Winston. Winston Barkley.
Yeah. 0778
0778
30
30
85
5
33.
33. Thank you.
30.
Oh, hello.
My name Lopu Gibson.
Lopu Gibson?
No, Lopu Dobo. Hello?
Lopu Double or Lopu Gibson? Which one we taking?
No, Lopu Dobo. I am my voting card.
Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, what's your number?
My number is 0776.
0776. Yeah.
Yeah, 51
51
62
62
48.
Thank you.
All right, thank you too.
We'll take another. You have a call there? Okay. Okay. So we take this person.
Hello. Yeah.
Hello, how are you doing?
Yes, your name and where you call from?
My name is Zina Philip. I'm calling from Port Howard.
Zina Philip?
Yes, sir.
Zina Philip.
Yes, Hina Philip.
Oh, Pele.
Yeah, P-A-L-A-Y.
Hello?
Philip.
Okay, so what's your number?
0886
Yeah.
409510.
409510.
Yes, sir. Can you please do me a favor, sir?
Yeah.
Yeah, you see, not everyone that have the access to TV to get the number. So I advise that at least you'll be calling the number on the radio too.
But we're on the radio as well. But I will announce the number again. Yeah.
Very good. God bless
Yeah.
you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
sir.
Thank you. We're on the radio as well. So again, the number is 0555 101075. 0555 101075. You can also call on 0776 918 639. 0776 918 639. 0555 101075. These are the numbers you can call to be a part. Hello. We lost the calls. We have to come back to take
Have
another one.
here.
Okay.
Hello, go ahead.
Yeah, my name is Mato Myers.
Mantu?
Mato.
Mato Myers.
Okay. Your number. What's your number, ma'am?
She asking somebody for a number.
088.
I think she hung up.
Too bad. Too bad we lost her. It's a difficult thing to get through the line, so
I think it's connecting.
yeah. Okay, so while she's trying to connect, let's take another person here. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you call from?
Hello.
Flomo, I'm from 18th Street.
What's your name?
Johnson Flomo, I call from 18th Street.
Oh, Johnson Flomo.
Yeah.
Johnson Flomo. What's the number, sir?
0770.
0770, yeah.
635.
635.
714.
714, yeah. Thank you, sir.
I have one here, please. Go ahead.
Okay, let's take that person, then we come in.
Yeah. What's your name? Hello? Oh God. It's reconnecting.
The WhatsApp. The Miami Internet. Let's talk to this person on the line here. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, please say your name quickly.
Hold on.
Shedrati Yamiti.
What?
Shedrati Yamiti.
Shedrati
Yamiti.
How do you spell Yavite?
YRMRTAYE.
Okay, read your number out quickly.
088
0886
0886
60 another 60.
Okay. I read again. 088 60 30 709.
0886 is your code. Then what's the next number behind the 0886? Hello, sir.
Okay. 03.
Okay, 03.
Yeah.
Yeah.
07.
07.
09.
09, right? So it's 0886 03 0709, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Thanks.
I have one person here, please. She's been waiting.
Yeah, we can bring them on. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you call from?
Emilia Williams. Hello.
He can hear you, Amelia Williams.
Okay, so Amelia, what's your number, Amelia?
086 439 787.
Hello?
He can hear you.
439-787, right?
7. He got you.
Thank you.
He got you. Thank you.
Thank you, Williams. So we have 3 more minutes to go, and then we will transition to the late night show. We'll have to go off and come back for the late night show. So I hope we were able to take.
I got
more
someone here.
numbers. Okay,
Hello?
yeah, let me just squeeze.
Hello?
Yeah. Okay, yeah, bring that person. Yeah. Hello.
Yeah, hello?
Yeah, it's your name and where you call from, sir.
Tonia E. Williams.
Tonia?
Yeah, Tonieh.
Okay. Tonia E. Williams?
Yeah. Zero
What's that
766
Yeah.
90 9754.
Okay, thank you. We have a call here. Hello. You're live now. Go ahead. I know you've been
Hello?
holding on. Go ahead.
Hello?
Your
Helen Biao.
Ellen?
Yeah, Helen Biao. Calling from Peace Island.
Biao?
Yeah, BIAWON.
What's your number?
088 33
088
91 87.
33 91 87, right?
33 91 87.
Thank you. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Hey, Miss Martha Myers came back, the woman that will hung up on.
Yeah, I'm Moses Town calling from 15 gate.
Okay. Just have her to hold on. Moses Sando, right?
Yeah, Moses Town. Hello?
Moses Tanu from where? What's the number, sir?
07790
0779
0
0
53
53
111.
111. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank
All right, I
you.
got Miss Myers here.
Okay. Let's take her number because she.
What's your number, Miss Myers?
Yeah. 4,000
550551.
Yes. Martha Myers.
Please have her to read the number again.
0880.
Yeah.
No, 0886.
I mean 0886. I'm sorry.
Okay. Yeah. 086.
Yes.
Yeah.
0551.
550551.
Yes.
Okay.
Bye bye, Miss Myers. Thank you. As soon as I click over, somebody can crash. Hello? See, yeah, the other person just crashed.
Yeah. So I think we'll call up now with time.
All right, but I still have, remember that I still have these people that I took. It was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people that I took.
And those people were taken off the air. Oh, let me see how. Okay,
Yeah.
but I'll connect with you off. I will connect with you
Okay.
off. Yeah, let's see the possibility of that. Yeah.
They call
Okay.
my phone though. When the
Okay.
thing went off, they were calling me and I was writing it down.
Oh, okay. Okay.
You want me to take this last person or no? Because you got to go, right?
Yeah, we have to come for the late night show. Yeah, but just squeezing that last call.
All right. Hello? Oh, it's even connecting. So the person got Balo. Connecting.
The person isn't
Yeah,
logged
they
today.
want to answer, then they don't know how many crash. If everybody call him up, it crashes, and they call it from overseas. So you know,
Yeah.
it didn't go through. So just forget it.
Okay. Okay. So I want to say thank you for hanging in here to help us
The
go
person
through
finally
this.
came through. Oh.
Uh,
You want to take it?
well, we okay. So let's squeeze the person in because we. Hello. Please say your name, sir. Yeah.
Amos Musa from Chikizu Factory.
Amos Musa?
Yeah, from Chikizu Factory.
Amos, what's that number?
077 now.
0779. Yeah.
89.
89.
52.
52.
97.
97. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much.
Unfortunately, it has ended now. Yeah, my people, you're forgetting now. Big you. Everything in there.
Yeah, so
my phone now gonna be in here. But thank you.
Yeah.
Should I just copy this one? I took, I think, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. When my line was off, they kept calling. So I got them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So thanks a lot. I appreciate.
Take care.
Yeah.
Take care now. Bye bye.
Okay then. Okay. Bye. Well, folks, that's how we like to draw down the curtains on this edition of the program. The Spoon Talk. Thanks a lot to all of you out there for being a part of the show. Thanks to all of you who called in. Thanks to those of you who just sat by your radio playing the listening role. Thanks to you who tried but didn't make it through the lines. We appreciate all of you who called in as well. We'll be back here tomorrow with another edition of the program, Spoon Talk. As you know, this is Liberia's biggest talk show on radio and online. Of course, we ended up with the call in for the Rise, a very a great initiative that's been undertaken by the Spoon Network and Liberians in the diaspora as a way of putting smiles on the faces of many people across the country. Yes, so we've been taking calls. If you didn't make it through today, just be patient. There are possibilities of you going through tomorrow, and we'll be here tomorrow again, making sure that we take down more names and the distribution continues. Thanks a lot to all of you out there. We've been live on Spoon FM 107.5, Fabric 101.1, Super 95.5 FM as well. We've also been coming to you live on other radio stations across Liberia, Trust FM in Bowman County, Premier FM in Bon County, Gibi FM in Kakatama, Gibi County, and a host of other radio stations across the country. We want to say thanks to you for being a part of our broadcast here today, for relaying, and to all of you who have been following from the different counties. We appreciate you as well. My name is Nelson Colette. We'll come your way again with Spoon Talk. It's going to be tomorrow. Have for yourselves a good night. But you can make up time to come back, because in just a couple of minutes from now, we'll be back with the late night show. The late night politics of Spoon will be back shortly. Okay, so you can join us. Until then, have for yourselves a good night. Liberia is all we have, so let's remember to keep the peace.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, Stanton with the Spoon, and your boy, Friday the Southern Man, Charges on the beat.